Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Queen of Moba tournament, day one, round one, between Inizuo and Sangni Esports. So yeah, these two teams will be collapsing each other for the win. And on the casting decks is it's me, J for Justin, and along with it, it's none other than Missy Jenny. So hello, Jenny.
Hello, Justin. Thank you for the introduction. Well, it's not very often that we see a female tournament in the community, and finally, Queens of Moba is starting, and it's the first day. Well, it's sponsored by Vista and powered by SCNC and MIC. So, guys, show some love, share the stream. Let's see what our girls can do. And I'm also excited to see what both the teams are going to be doing. As of right now, we have Inizio on the blue side, and I heard that they are from Bhutan, are they?
Yeah, they are from Bhutan, and yeah, it will be an Indonesia server for them. So yeah, they might. Let's see what kind of difficulties if they face. But yeah, they are confident that they can get the victory, they can get the win in this tournament. So yeah, and with this, they will be banning the Hayabusa as the first ban, and as the response, Sangni Esports will be banning an Angela. What you want to say on that, Jenny?
Well, it's like a stereotype that girls only play Angela and Dana. And that's not true. I don't think that's true at all because me myself, Angela was never my main. I have played heroes from different roles, and yeah. So it's just a stereotype. It's not the truth. So maybe that stereotype got into them, and maybe that's why they're baiting Angela. But we'll have to wait and find out. Anyway, Sankni Esports is definitely cooking something up behind the Angela ban.
Yeah, definitely. I think Team Sangni Sports have did the research that any Geo have the best Angela player in their team. So yeah, that might be a respect ban as well. And we're gonna see a Lucas Bang coming in from NGO as well, follow up by the Sicilian. And I like to tell you that Sicilian is the current meta. He is been dominating the mid lane sector as well as Jukshin. So yeah, it's definitely really a good choice to get him out of the menu before the enemy gets it.
Yeah, it could be that they have done their homework well. It could be that they know who they're playing against and they try to find out what the hero pools are because Sicilian, yeah, most people are comfortable with the hero. You're just gonna have to spam the bad impact, right? And yeah,
Hmm, yeah.
nothing much to do. So that's the easy going, like cherry on top of the icing kind of hero. Cookie butter. It's like goes with everything. So yeah, I think fine enough. But on the other hand, Inizio they banned all the assassins. Is it like there's someone in Sankni Sports who's really good with these assassins?
It might be the Kurama. Just kidding. I mean, it might be someone. Yeah, it might be a respect band. but you never know. So, and we're gonna see a Lelaban as well coming in, and they will insta lock the Jukshin. Like I say, Jukshin and Sicilian is been dominating the Midland sector, and let's see what team Sangni Sports to will respond to it, because this Jukshin will be picking up the frontliners and throwing her left and right, and will create a disruption in the team fight, along with leaving the backliners in a vulnerable position. So yeah, they have the time to think about the draft. Like 40 seconds are given, so they have to come up with something that will not linger their draft too much.
奴らに
Yeah.
は英雄
I
ごっ
like that
こを
they have
させて
gone
お
for the
け
Zushin in the first pick, which is
俺
good,
は
but
世界が必要と
nothing
す
much
る
that
真
cannot be
情
found
は
there on the
心
Veil
の
and on the
動くがま
EXP
まに
lane. To say a really early flex in the EXP with the Yu Zhong. There are options still open. Was that wise?
The Yuzhong, I think I believe it's a comfort pick, because Yuzhong after the nerf is not much strong, because there are a lot of strong XP laners who are dominating. But yeah, it's always the mastery over the meta, I would say, and he could go to the backline with the Black Dragon form and catch the Jukshin as well, creating a menace for her to zone her out. And a well is there to create some good team fights as well, and give some upper hand to the team, I would say. And yeah, the windstorm veil from the veil could be annoying as well. And we gonna see a Terizla. It might be, yeah, it is a Terizla in the response to the Yuzhong. It seems he could be annoying with the penalty zone as well as the alpha.
そんなに知らん
This is so far a nice pick, I would say.
Yeah, they do have that dive composition. I mean, Terisla with the penalty zone, and again, Alpha is just gonna jump in with a spear, and Zushin is just not very much of a really long range maze as well. So I feel like they're gonna come up with something with range after this. They're gonna still have to go for a roamer, and given the fact that they have a Terisla and an Alpha, they might go for a Matilda kind of pick. Anyways, let's have a look at Sankni Esports. They have okay, Mia in the goal lane. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I mean, there was a time because of the Malefic gun, she was in the meta. She was absolutely strong, and even the assassin players are scared of her, because she just gets invisible and comes out and bursts out everyone. But yeah, even after the nerf of the Malefic gun, there are some Mia users who can pull it through for the team and knows how to do it, to gather the farm, to get the lead in the goal lane. So yeah, we might seeing some action from this Mia user, that she will be dominating the lane as well.
Exactly. Have to say, like you mentioned, even assassins are scared of Mia. Yes, if she uses her ultimate wisely, she can. And just like I mentioned, range, they are cutting out options. They're cutting out Layla, they're cutting out Isha, who's also got a lot of range with her ultimate. So what's left? What's left? They're yet to, and I predicted a Matilda, but they're yet to ban somebody. And I have a feeling that they're gonna try and ban more assassins, more options in the jungle.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit surprised to see like no one even picking the Granger or the
プレイ
Harriet.
ヤーの栄光は
So yeah, but Inizu have the option to go with either of it, because those two MMs are absolutely strong in the goal lane. I mean, the Harriet is not an MM, but yeah, in the goal lane as well as the mid lane, he is pretty strong, because his second skill has been buffed, the attack speed has been increased, and we're gonna see a Tigreal ban, so no more implosions will come from any of the team to harass the team fights of them.
Yeah. Well, Tigreal Ben probably they thought that they're trying to make a combo with the Veil, the
Mm-hmm.
Tigreal and the Veil. But then
Yeah.
there are still a lot of options open. We still have an Atlas. We still have so many more options. I have a feeling that they could have banned something in the what do you call that? Wait, they got
Yeah.
the EXP. Yeah, they got their EXP. They got the golem. They got the mage. They're yet to go for the hyper. And
鋼
you
の
know,
よう
I have this strategy
こ
in
れ
my
はプレ
head.
イヤー
Like
より
if
も
you're
勝つ
banning only one role, like cut out all their options they could possibly have in the jungle, right in the jungle role. They're gonna be handicapped. So if you did your homework well, you could have just gone with that instead of banning tanks.
That's right. I mean, yeah, the a lot of OP tanks are open, as well as the junglers. I mean, the Suyu is dominating, as well as the Joy could create a havoc for the Jukshin. because because the alpha have to use some defensive alts to protect her, but it will be the alpha to engaging the fight, because this that's how the alpha works in certain scenarios until he is with the Matilda. So yeah, we're gonna see an Atlas, like you mentioned. They are planning to do a combo. The Tigreal is banned, but okay, they will be combining it with the Minotaur, it seems.
Yeah, see, that's what I told you. There are many options. Yeah, banning a Tigreal won't help. You either leave the Diggy open and go for a Diggy. Since you got a really good front line, you got the Terisla. He can be tanky, but then again, yeah, the Alpha and Matilda combo goes well. Still, it depends upon how you actually execute whatever you're planning. So we'll have to see. But Minotaur and the Veil combo, I feel like it will work. But then again, the placement. Matilda will be there. She's gonna provide the shield, the guiding wind, and everything. I think it's gonna be a really interesting match. And again, if Mia gets farmed with the hidden moonlight, she's gonna be really a nuisance to the whole team.
Yeah, that's why she is taking the Inspire for that one play that her team needs, and she will wiped out. She might be wiping out the whole team with one combo of her ultimate and the Inspire, and just boom, everything is gone in front of their eyes. And the joy, it seems like they are picking it. And look at that, Granger has been picked from the Inzio, like I said, and also in response to that, they might be going with the Joy because it will be useful, because the mobility of the Joy is really hard for the Granger to hit those Rhapsody, and she can dodge here and there and deals a lot of damage with the electrifying bits.
Exactly. Like I told you, just go for the jungle options. I mean,
Yeah.
there, yeah, you're banning the Tigreal, you're banning the Gatot Kacha. Okay, but there are still options. Anyways, I hope it works out for them. Their draft doesn't look that bad. It's actually good. Okay, instead they are going for the Fredrin on the jungle, which I think works these days. Even though I'm not playing the game recently, you tell me.
I mean, yeah, except Mobas and no one plays tank jungle. But here we go. We're gonna see Kyuki will be bringing up the tank meta. It seems he will be locking the Fredrin in front of an alpha. I think he is confident that his team will back him up. And in fact, even after the Impressor's wrath of the Fredrin has been nerfed, but yeah, it also depends on the user as well. And with this, I would like to ask you, Jenny, which draft do you think will be more stronger in the fight and have a more chance in winning?
Mm. Well, I like the blue side's draft, but then I feel if it goes towards the late game, Mia can be a problem. They have Zushin. Okay, in the blue side, they have a Granger. Granger's gonna start dealing damage in the early game itself. Matilda is Matilda. Alpha. Well, I have that the red team have good late game potential, but still the draft looks stronger to me on the blue side. So Team Inzio, what about you?
To make it more interesting, I will go with Sangni Esports because why not? To make it more hyped up, let's not support one team. It's called nepotism, I believe. But yeah, we will support this Fredrin pick, and with these guys, we are back into the land of Dawn on this Queens of Moba tournament. Day one, round one between Inizuo versus Sancti Esports, and it's me, J for Justin. And with me on the casting deck is Jenny again, and we will be telling you about the situations happening on the field.
Yeah. Well, the first day of Queen's Mobile. Wait, say it again. Say it again.
Yeah, Queens of MOBA.
Queens of Mobile. Let's see who becomes the ultimate queens in this tournament. As of right now, we are seeing it Inzio versus Sankni Esports. Let's see. Is it gonna be Alpha who's gonna get his jungles faster? Or is gonna be Gyuki with the Fredrin? As of right now, we can see that we already got his red and Maggie is actually helping him with the blue, which is already helping. He just came here. My bad. He came here. I am so used to casting in male tournament that it feels weird and new. I don't know.
And yeah, we're gonna see some clash over in the mid lane, it seems. And also the Granger is versus the Mia. This fight will be legendary. They will be like, yeah, our fight will be legendary, and it is happening. So far, and Alpha is
Okay.
level 4, it seems.
Looks like Kyo is looking for a blood there. Could be a first blood. Ooh, but just not yet. This is too early for them. They're gonna get in trouble instead, and Kyo will be the first blood instead. That was sure. They tried to beat more than they could chew, and they ended up making a mistake this early in the game.
That's right. I mean, yeah, the Alpha did overextended a bit. He did hit the level 4 mark, and the Fredrin was not even there. But yeah, he did came there and did help out the team, and they made it work for them. They did manage to secure the first blood. Sancti Esports, nice job. And with these, the turtle has spawned. So Alpha have to be prepared for it so that he could get the turtle this time, and also not to get snowball by the Sancti Esports as well.
Exactly. I mean, they made a mistake. They can still cover it up. So to be careful. I hope they don't lose the turtle this time. Because right now they are in a very good position, but the BDF comes in and zones all of them away. While Yuki is still on the turtle all alone. The retribution captain Yuki, guess, oh my god, he missed the turtle. He missed the retribution, and guess what? Kuyo manages to get the turtle even though they were zoned out. Even though they were zoned out by Sirkin. Sirkin is a Sarkin.
Yeah, and look at that. The Fredrin is trying to bully the Terisla out of the situation, and so far, Sancti Esports is making it happen. They are making the Fredrin jungle may come and walk, and it's just perfect. And doesn't matter the turtle they win, but they are winning the fight. So yeah, quite of an equal farm so far. But yeah, they
Yeah.
are winning in terms of killing and taking it out. And there goes the Spear of Alpha.
There goes the Spirit of Alpha. This is not in a very good position. And there you go, Dizzy. Got caught off guard. I don't understand what that guy was doing there, actually.
She was just froze there, and I guess it was some kind of lagging issue because she's standing in the base. But yeah, and you have to notify to the group if you are having some kind of technical issues. So yeah, that's a common thing. And with this, we're gonna see that Granger will be rushing that. Sky Piercer because he knows that it will be absolutely useful to him, and he should go with the Hunter Strike as
Mhm.
well.
Look at the storm. Fukuyo might get herself in trouble once again, but not this time. The Rage Incarnation comes in and Kurama uses of the flicker to get away. Fukuyo will have to get back. Oh, this time the Rhapsody connects, and there you go. They have a kill. They have one head, and they're not looking for more. Kuyo retreats onto the red side, but they don't have the red buff up there. Maybe looking for a kill probably, but there was none. Meanwhile, Sarkin just trying to poke Kuyo a little bit.
Yeah, it's nice to see that Yu Jong is trying to do decent rotation for his team, like left to right. I mean, even the Terisla, look at it, he's just sitting there. He doesn't even care about his lane. And at the it's like 3 second mark, and they are all ready to do a 5v5 fight anytime soon. And uh, even the Fredrin, he is in the red buff.
Mm-hmm.
He is not coming time.
Second turtle has been taken by Kuyo once again. Sarkin did try to get in and zone them out with the BDF, but a little too late, and the team was just standing, not being able to get the opening to come towards the turtle. But again, it's gonna be, it's not a. I mean, Sarkin is not gonna be able to do it the whole time. They had Kurama up there, right? They also had Yuki. Why were they not coming for the turtle?
Yeah, that's the question. I was wondering. Like, I think it might be a network issue, and that's why she is giving the call that she don't want to fight. And in the mid lane,
That was a good knockup, and they will be able to take another kill on Sarkin. Kurama might be able to escape as of right now, and the knockup comes in from Dizzy, and they will be retreating. Have to say, they did mess up in the early game, tried a bit more than they could chew, and ended up giving the first blood from the side of the Hyper. But right now, they did come back. They got two turtles. The second one was easy. The first one was really close, though. And meanwhile, in the top lane, Isobu, not in a very good position, but he's been punished. Maggie has been punished for trying too hard. Yuna still trying to escape, still getting chased, but comes in the backup from the side of Kuyo as well as NYX. And look at the turnover. Yuki will be taken down as well. And Yuna walks away with a double kill.
great flicker ultimate came from the Terizla. I would say did catch two people in the fight, and there was the Granger as well as the Alpha to back him out. And with these, Granger will be securing the tier 1 turret for his team, and then things are not really looking good because the game is sliding out of their hands slowly, slowly, and it's almost a 4K lead for team in Nizuo. So that's why Sancti Esports have to do something about it and make some play, because they have quite of an AoE heroes and they just need one good team fight and they can turn it around anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. I feel like they really need a good comp with the Rage Incarnate and the Windstorm from the side of Dizzy, followed by from the side of Kurama, followed by Dizzy. If that happens at the right time, in the right people, they will. Meanwhile, the turtle finally has been taken on by Wiki. This time, Retribution right on point. So come, like I told you, the Rage Incarnate as well as the Windstorm, as if they heard me. Kaio won't be able to escape and will be taken down. Finally, like we waited, they have made the comeback with the perfect zoning out by Sarken, perfect comp of the Windstorm and the Rage Incarnate, and they have taken the casualties home. They are also gonna go and attack in the red buff, but as of right now, Yuna is not gonna let that happen.
Yeah, like I mentioned, they just need one fight to make it happen for the team. And look at the Jukshin being annoying as hell, and the follow up of the Granger will make sure that Dizzy goes down along with the Granger get killed by the Fredrin, it seems. And yeah, like look at the Spear of
Mm-hmm.
Alpha.
Ooh, Spirit of Alpha goes right onto Mia Isubu down. They're gonna be. Oh, actually, the knockup comes in for Guki. Will be another one, I suppose, but no, Guki walked away. As of right now, again, Sarken comes in. How to say Sarken's rotation in this game had so much impact.
Yeah, they knows what's up, and they are making it happen for them. Like the Yuzhong, he just doesn't care. Look at that, the terrace line is lane, but he knows he can catch up the lane and he will not let the turret push either, and making it happen for his team. And yeah, and so far Alpha is going with so far glass cannon bill, I'd say. And I think he will be going with the blood wings anytime, queen's wing anytime soon, because that's a crucial item for him as well.
Well, for a few minutes, the game looked a little bit one-sided, but right now, Songni Esports, they are giving the fight. They are back into the game. This is gonna be a neck-to-neck competition. The economy gap is going down. They're finding themselves back in the map as well. And now they look at the positions. Yuna is gonna be getting ambushed, but the flicker play and another flicker play by Furala, and he won't be able to escape. Meanwhile, have a look at the Lord. Have a look at the Lord. But Target is there. He's coming in with the BDF. The team is following up. This is gonna be a retribution battle. But Sarken doing a really good job and zoning them out. Meanwhile, Nate's not in a very good position. And
Yo.
Lord has been taken down by Kuyo. Excellent retribution placement. But have a look at the casualties. They're gonna be taking down the blood. DC managed to escape, but will Kuyo be able to escape? I don't think so. Kurama, Yuki, followed by DC. This guy's gonna go down as well. Again in the bottom lane.
Yo.
Hold on, wait, what Kuyo? What a maneuver! He was trying to chase Dizzy the whole time, and she refused to die without taking Dizzy down with her.
That's really nice. I mean, he did manage to get a trade before he gets down, and DC shouldn't have closed up to that alpha, obviously knowing that he has a very low cooldown on his ultimate, and he will take him down along with him. And I guess yeah, it is her, but yeah, you know it is the alpha. So yeah, and the Lord is marching towards the top lane, and with this team Sancti have to play a little bit more careful and have to clear out this Lord, and it will not much of an issue for them because they have a Mia that has quite of a lane clear, wave clear, and with this also a veil to defend the lane as well. So far decent fights coming in from both of the teams, and there comes a Minion Fury.
Ooh, no, that was wasted, I suppose. But no, look at that. Did not go well for Kurama. BDF follows in, but a little bit too late, so he's gonna have to run away. And the situation has been handled, I suppose. But the Lord did not do them a lot of favor. But still, I am impressed by Kuyo.
Yeah, I mean, uh, I would like to say that Minotaur, he should be a little bit more careful. He should wait for the perfect moment to use his ultimate so that DZ can back it up with it, along with it, and they could get something out of the team fight as well. And if I talk about Inizio, yeah, they are doing so far good. I mean, back and forth, taking trades, and if they keep it like that, and it seems like they are rushing, the Alpha is rushing for the Queens of Blood anytime soon, and because that is a strong item for him, or I believe the Winter Crown to be extra safe of the Veil's ultimate. So yeah, so far decent builds coming in from both of the teams, and Mia slowly but surely getting fed with the Malefic gun and could be fatal in the late game for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to mention. Like, I don't see I don't see them ganking up on Mia a lot. The KDA goes 2-2-2, right? And Mia Isobu is she's gonna get ready. Like I told you even before that they do have late game potential and the hidden moonlight. She's just gonna hide and take anybody down. But the thing right here is the team is tanky. You talk about Kaya, Kuyo, both of them are tanky, and Yuna is not gonna be in a vulnerable position. Maggie, she's just gonna give up the guiding win whenever someone is in danger. So I feel like Isobu is finding it a little hard to mark somebody. Again, Sarken trying to zone them out while the whole team is in the Lord. This is gonna be another retribution fight, but depends on Sarken as well. Again, the Winter goes in, and the Lord is very far away from Kuyo, but no, Kuyo is there and not be able to secure the Lord this time. Kuya goes down. Isobu follows in, takes down another. Maggie won't survive. Kaya won't survive as well. Double kill for Isobu. And look at that. Yuna will have to run away along with NYX. And it's gonna be hard to say if they will be able to defend this one.
Yeah, that's right. Because they have the late game heroes that will be causing problem to Inuzuo. That is the Mia especially. And look at that. She tried to hunt down the Granger just now, but yeah, he will be escaping from the situation. Meanwhile, the Luminous Lord will be marching it out. So yeah, one ultimate they timed it properly, and they could end this game anytime soon.
Okay, looks hard. All the inhibitors are down. Okay, the bottom one still standing, but three not in a very good position. Comes in them in the one fury as well as the windstorm. They can wipe them out and will not. Look at that. Yuki manages to escape, but the crystal has been taken down, and we have the first winner of the first match, the first round. Sankni Esports.
That's right. That's right. I guess yeah, team Inuzuo have to do something because it is a best of three match and they have a chance to do a comeback as well. So yeah, they have to look out for their mistakes and have to look out for their overextensions that they have done, and also the veil as well as the combination of Minotaur as well as the follow up of the Fredrin and the I would say the Mia in the team will did scale it out really properly. Also the Yu Chong, I would say they did manage to make it smooth for them to get it victory, and also they were losing in the early game, but yeah, they make it happen. The Terisla was doing some flicker ults absolutely nicely, but yeah, it was the I mean it was not the proper way. I mean, I would say the stance of the veil was hitting them. Also, the minion fury did make them fall, and slowly but surely, Team Sankni Esports did got the victory for themselves. And with these guys, we will take a short break, and after this, we will continue the second match of the best of three.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back from that short break from the first match. And my name is Sebastian, the one and only. I will be casting for the matches here. This once again, I will repeat the teams' names: Inizio on the red team now, and Sankni Esports on the blue team. The first match of the best of three has been taken by Sankni Esports over here, and we're coming in with a really strong ban, I would say, which is the Sicilian as usual. Even the Zushin has been banned out by Inizio by now. And I think, it's going to be the regular picks and the regular bans because they are and have always been proven to be the strongest as well. Ooh, we're seeing a Angela ban right now from the side of Sankni Esports over here. So I wonder what they are trying to do. Remember, guys, to like and share the stream as well because this is not just for uh a small community as well. So I would like it if the viewers are coming in and out and making sure that you guys give a like as well. And right now, I think Inizio are after their first round, they kind of got into a heavy beating as well. So I think they need to figure out what they need to counter out their Sankni esports for. Maybe it's the mage, maybe it's the marksman. I'm sad to say that I didn't get to watch the first match. So, Yuzhong has been banned out. He is not in the meta, but his backline targeting is really, really insane, and he's probably one of the best, if not like, especially in the A list series. So I really hope that Yuzhong will be back in the meta because he's kind of fallen off. He can't really go against a Lucas anymore, which is kind of sad as well. So right here we'll see a Layla ban, which is understandable. The Malefic gun with her Malefic gun is a little too annoying. So I have to say, this is going to be the sixth hero ban of the second round here, and they're going to be starting out the heroes to be picked out as well. So I wonder what Inizio is going to be banning out here. Maybe it could be a roamer, it could be the marksman as well. Bruno is still open, even though Bruno is like, they kind of nerfed his range a little bit. He still has the damage, and they didn't really touch his damage. So I have to say, even Mia is open. Really good counter for most marksmen, especially with that immune coming in from Winchant as well. I wonder. Oh, they're banning out Hayabusa. All right, so Ling is open. Lucas is open as well, but I think maybe he's banned out in the tournament over here. And there we go. Kurama from Sankni Esports coming in for the first pick of the second round here. What will be picked out here? Ling is open, as I have been mentioning again. Even Fanny's open, but Fanny, you can kind of counter out with Franco, with Cho, even Minsitar as well. Khalid is open. The Aurora is open as well. So I wonder what will they do to maybe secure this round and beat Inizio on the second, making it a little easy. And Nana has been picked out by Dizzy from Sankni Esports. I did not expect Nana, but Nana is a big bully, even though she has her lines, don't bully me. That's like totally questionable, especially for someone with her damage as well. So Inizio coming in, let's see what they will be picking out. They can pick out a jungler and they can pick out the roamer as well. High loss on the EXP lane or the roaming lane here. He's good in both because of his durability and the glorious pathway as well. And Aurora will be picked out by Nyx from Inizio. They're going for a really, really good AoE CC right here. There we go. Granger is open on the gold lane as well. Isobu going in, maybe trying to, intimidate them a little bit before picking him out. But I think, Brody is open. Even the Nathan is open as well. Beatrix is a really good hero. Even Irithel, especially on a hero like against Granger, Irithel is so good because he kind of does not have the necessary movement speed in order to catch up to the direction of where she's been running with his Deadly Sonata as well. So I wonder what. Ooh, Tigreal has been picked out by Kurama. Khalid will be swapped out for Granger here, and Saiken will be taking on Khalid. which is a really good hero. So Khalid, even though he's nerfed, he still has that mobility to rotate whenever he wants in the top and to the bot lane as well. So I think this is a pretty good choice coming in from Sakni Esports. And Kaya going in for Minotaur. I think the Hylos is going EXP here if they're going to be picking out another roam, which is going to be pretty good against the a Khalid over here who has high sustainability along with that quicksand guard as well. So he has defense, he has damage, even and he has the regeneration as well. So I think we will be seeing a high loss in the EXP lane. And there we go. Maggie here will be banning out another hero. They don't have their junglers yet. Link is open. I would like to say Gishin would be a good choice, but then again, the moment they get a decent magic defense, it's not really going to work out. And you do need fast hands for that as well. Fanny is still open here as well against the Nana and the Khalid. So I'm not really sure what they're planning to do here. And I think they will be banning out. What do you think they'll be banning out, chat? I wonder. Mia is banned out. Alright. They don't have a gold laner. Okay. Even Claude is buffed up right now. Which we need to mention as well. He did get the prime skin, so they need to buff him up as well. Even the revamp on his Blazing West as well. So Isobu, I think they will have to ban out a jungler or another marksman because marksmen's currently they're the core of the game right now. But then again, if they because they are the core, if they lose out on the group fight, they're gonna be losing out the entire match for their team as well. So unless they're able to help the marksman jungle, sorry, not jungle farm over here, is gonna be the winner. And carry is open as well, might I mention, because there's Minotaur and there's even Hylos as well. So I think carry would be a good choice. Roger in the goal lane would be a good choice as well, considering his burst and damage. Ooh, I think Granger might be baited out there because they want someone to really tug it in, and I think Sankey Esports wanted them to ban Granger because they were showing it off like that, and I think they might be playing mind games here, but I'm not sure here, guys. Maggie coming in. Aka has been banned out, so they don't want a jungle tank coming in as well. Carry open for Inizio, but I think even Melissa is open as well. But 1-1 will be a pretty good choice, and Carry has been picked out to counter out. No, sorry, to counter pick the team Sangdi Esports here because they have the really two tanky heroes as well. Even Claude would be a good choice here, I must say, because he has the Holy Trinity build, which is the Golden Staff, the Demon Hunter Sword, and the Corrosion Scythe as well. Clint will be picked out, and I think Clint will be picked out. I think who knows because the range on him is really secure as well. Lancelot is open. I think they want to be going against. Sorry, they will be picking out Lancelot against Aurora as well. That is a pretty good choice considering that even though they are CCs, if he is fast enough, he will be able to get that Aurora. And I'm not sure which jungler will be a good choice here. Fredrin will be picked out by the Maggie here, and I think they need to figure this out because they do have a really good lineup on both the teams as well. But the durability on Inizio is pretty intense, and they have a huge area of effect along with the CC stuns coming in, and they even have carry as well. So Khalid will not survive this if he does not have the vengeance, but he will be taking the flicker, and I think they will be marking their Aurora as much as possible. But she has that purify. I'm thinking these guys are really, really, the coordination and the combination of the heroes, I have to say, is really unique, and I absolutely love seeing things like this, and this is why I love casting. So Khalid over here, Claude, Tigreal, Lancelot, and Nana from the side of Sangni, and Carrie, Minotaur, Hylos, Fredrin, and Aurora from Team Inizio. We will be seeing if Team Inizio will be able to make that comeback and push Sangni to the third round and the final as well. I'm hoping they do really, really good because Sangni Esports have been told that they've won the first match. So I think, mistakes have been made and they've learned their mistakes and they're going to be showing it off in the second round here. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. Let us see which of the teams love their jungler. And I have to say, maybe both love their team. No, look at the red team. They really love the jungler. And they will be helping him out clear that up as well. Now going in, trying to clear that lane as much as possible, which is a good idea. And there we go. Look at Aurora's burst in the early game. Even though she has like kind of a high cooldown, she is like pretty decent when it comes to damage as well. So there we go. Claude will have to play the safe. Even though, carry, I think the flicker is necessary because Tigreal is there as well. But oh, that was not a good spot for you, Kurama, to stay over there. Almost taken down so quickly before 1 minute there. He will be able to retreat back home and escape, but wasting that flicker as well. The Lethal Wanderer, I think, there will be a battle over here in the Lethal Wanderer. Hopefully, it will not be, any of the junglers falling in here because this is what they need. The junglers, if they lose out in the early game and lose all of their buffs, that is it. They will be losing. And I think they're going into the gold lane more often. Go Yuna kind of spotting in that Tiger, which is a really, really good spot to be in because, Kaya there, he is able to point out that there is Tigreal over there in the team as well. There we go. And I think this is going to be a beautiful shot over here. The thing has been, Fredrin has been used up. His ulti, Kurama goes down definitely to Yuna as well. And Dizzy is in trouble. He's been stunned up as well. And he will be taken down again by Aurora, none other than Nyx. What a beautiful 2-0 over here for a wonderful start coming in for Team Inizio. And I think, they've been learning their mistakes here. They're not making the mistakes that they definitely have made in the first round as well. Turtle making it seem like it's going to be a pretty hard choice here because look at Maggie. He's really, really going in and trying to get... Oh my goodness me, that was so close. And I think this is a good shot for Lancelot to fall and Kaya getting in that retribution as well. What a beautifully placed ultimate there with the retribution stealing the turtle over there. And I think Khalid will be able to make that out. Kurama is in trouble once again, but I think he will be able to escape considering the amount of HP he has as well. This is not looking good for Team Sangni Esports because they are falling off as well. Look at Dizzy, and I think this is not a good shot for Dizzy to be in, and I think he will be able to get away from that as well. Kaya not looking good. Khalid is there as well. The Minoan Fury has been used up. But look at Tigreal, he does not have his ultimate in as yet. The Glorious Pathway has been used up as well. That was a pretty bad spot for Team Inizio. Look at Carrie, so close to getting rid of their Claude as well. What a beautiful comeback that Team Inizio is making over here, ladies and gentlemen. I think they have to play it safe now. They're already on a 0-4 for the, for the painful scoreboard that we are seeing here. And they are suffering a lot because they are really, really tanky as well. So, you can't really survive against them because they have the heal from Minotaur. They even have the CC from Aurora as well. And even Minotaur kind of deals extra damage, extra bonus damage from his uh, jump as well. So I believe that they have to keep this up, otherwise they're not gonna make it. Lancelot, that was not a good shot there. Aurora still has the passive, so I think Khalid, you're not really gonna get over there, and I think he will be taken down by that beautiful appraisal wrath right there coming in. And I think this is a guaranteed victory for the side of Team Inizio. But then again, can't always say that because oh my goodness me, I think the Minoan Fury has been used up as well. There is not a good looking sign right there because Tigreal does not have the ultimate skill as well. They finally got a kill onto the carry, but I think that's not really gonna make up for it if they need to get this turtle. Otherwise, they're gonna be falling off pretty heavy in the late game as well. I think this is an easy turtle for the side of Inizio. Once again, Dizzy almost taken down by Aurora and Kaya. And there we go. What the heck was that? Oh my goodness me, that was not looking good there. The implosion only hitting onto one as well. Look at Nyx, he is so close to dying, but I think it's not gonna be a good shot for Khalid over here. Will be taken down as quickly as possible over here. There is too much CC to go against that. And look at Nyx, will be enjoying the last of his HP to heal up and guarantee his team will be safe as well. What a close call, and I think that would have, gotten the Nana over there. Gaia making sure that, Kurama is in spot right there, and he's being pushed out. Kuyo is being pushed out as well. And I think that's not a good looking spot right there. What a beautiful ultimate coming in from Aurora. There we go. The Lancelot has been taken out with the help of that Frigid Glacier. And it is not looking good for Team Sangni Esports here. There we go again. The implosion coming in, but they do not have the decent amount of damage to secure that kill as well. And Kurama will be taken down. Dizzy so close to being taken down as well. Isobu trying to make sure that he gets away, but I think he will be taken down by none other than Minotaur. What a damage dealer Minotaur is right now, especially because he is fed as well. So he has a higher level than the jungler on Team Sangni Esports over here. I think that was a really bad choice for their side, and Nyx does not have the passive, so I think he has to be careful over there. There's not a good looking sign there. Khalid once again in trouble, and he will be punished for that as well. But a beautiful ganking from Inizio over here. A complete setup, a completely different setup from what I've heard was the first game here. And they're completely locked in, making sure that they show Team Sagni Esports that they're not here to play around. They are here to annihilate. And they are here to dominate as well on a beautiful 2-11. The scoreboard is running up pretty quickly as well. But also, I think they kind of like guaranteed there. I think they should have taken the Lord over there because that's gonna be what's gonna help them push the turrets in as well. But I think that's gonna be fine. I'm not sure, but Team Inizio here are looking pretty intense as well. Antelot dashing in and out, trying to intimidate or maybe catch someone at least. But I think there's not gonna be enough damage to do anything at all. Fredrin with 9 stacks on that blue Thunderbelt as well. And look at that, a beautiful Minoan Fury, along with the glorious pathway to make sure no one escapes from where they're going. And a beautiful triple wipe out from Team Inizio. Once again, look at Dizzy. I think he's going to be taken down by Minotaur and Kaya. What a beautiful gameplay coming in. And what is happening over here? Look at the heal coming in. They don't really need to recall except for mana. But Hylos does not really use mana as well. He uses both his HP and his mana, and he will be taken down. What a beautiful, beautiful gameplay right here. The energy eruption from Fredrin, well placed as well. Fredrin is such a nightmare, especially on a good team like this. And this is probably the reason why, he should be played more often, but you should, have a decent team lineup. Otherwise, you are not really going to do anything over here. There we go. The top lane seems to be in trouble for the blue team here. and they will be going in and out as well. There we go. Isobu and Dizzy kind of ready to enter in as well, but I don't think it's gonna be in doing anything much over there, and they will be losing out that turret as well. Finally, the vision rune for the blue team has been activated, and I think that is not looking good for Dizzy over there, and he will be taken down. Oh my goodness me, what a close call for Dizzy, but Claude will be taking down Isobu, and what the heck is happening over here? They're fighting inside the turret. Maggie is so close to dying along with Yuna as well, but I think they will be able to get this away. What a beautiful gameplay coming in from Team Inizio over here. They're making a good, huge comeback that they need, and they're kind of pushing away Team Sangni from winning the second round, which is a good shot. So they now have an equal opportunity to to kind of finally finalize who's going to be going onto the next as well. Lord being melted down by Carrie and Fredrin's damage as well. I don't think it's a good spot here, Team Sankni, for going out so easily there. And there we go, Kaya. I think, he's going in for Lancelot as well. Ooh, that's so close. At the end, I think they're just bullying the enemy at this point, because look at the look at the scoreboard as well. It's 3-18. Look at Kaya is just just playing around right now. Tigreal does have his implosion as well. He has the implosion, but I think you're gonna be needing to use it so quickly over there. But I think he will be taken down before he's even able to use it. The frigid glacier stopping the Tigreal's implosion and pushing them away from where they're supposed to be, and is taken out instead. But Kaya will be falling down as well because the implosion got him, and the turret damage, you don't really sustain against that as well. Maggie going in, trying to make sure that Lancelot is too low to enter, and I think, oh my goodness me, alright, Yuna's so close to getting that Lancelot as well, and I think Khalid will be taken down by Yuna. That look at that frigid glacier placement, what a beautiful shot right there. And there we go, a triple kill for the Yuna over there, and I think there's gonna be a maniac for the side of Team Inizio. What the heck is happening? I think he's trying to go in for a Savage over there, and I think he gets it. A beautiful Savage for Yuna, who had been dying in the early game as well. What a beautiful play. Team Inizio for the comeback over here, and Sangni Esports will be pushed out to play that third round of the best of three as well. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a really, really intense match, but I had to say, Team Sangni was lacking in a huge amount of ganking, positioning, and getting the objectives in as well. But what can you do against heroes like Hylos and even Minotaur and even Fredrin on the same team? They're really, really hard to kill unless you have a hero like Moskov, or you have a hero like Carrie over here, and Beatrix as well. Even Walmart would have been a really good choice here, because she will be able to get away and get into Aurora, get her first, and then the other tanks as well. But I think this was a sure shot win for Team Inizio here, and we will be going on a tiny few minute break while the team is getting ready again for the third round. So, ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third round of the best of three between Team Sankni Esports and Inizio. You know, I am your friendly neighborhood caster Sebastian once again, and I have a special friend to come and call along and cast with me, and that is the one and only Arhang. Arhang, how are you? Come on, man.
Uh, I'm good. Like only the cold is, a bit too
Yeah,
much. Other than that, we are good. And here
that's
we can
awesome.
see two bands coming from both the teams, from blue and red. I don't know the names. Can you like
So the
tell
first
the
one
names?
is Yuzhang. The first one
Okay.
is Yuzhang being picked out to be banned out as well. Sicilian will be banned out on the red team. And
Mm,
on the blue, again from Inizio, they are banning out Joy, who is a really, really good jungler. So Arhang, I have to say, the first round was picked, was won by Sankti Esports. And the
see,
second was an absolutely devastating
that's
domination coming in from Team Inizio, which
I
was a
see.
complete 360 of what I heard on the first round as well. So,
Yeah.
I'm hoping to
Yeah.
not see a repeat on the second round here in the third round as well. And maybe, Sangni Esports will get a chance to kind of throw them back off a little bit. But yes, that is what I've recalled so far for you as well.
Like I saw that Savage coming from that team, the winning team, and it
Ye-
was like really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, their hats off to you. You getting the Savage. That was a really, really hard Savage to get as well. But
Yeah.
he got it in. He literally saved his flicker in order to use it for the final
Yes.
hero, whether he's on the
Final.
fountain or whether he was, coming out as well.
Yeah.
So,
And
what do you think about these bands over here?
like this new meta bands are like really new to me because I haven't played this game for long, and I'm also confused
Mhm.
like if these bands are really convenient, but maybe like they are regular players so they know what they are doing. For now,
Definitely.
I'm like a really I really want to see how things goes for them, both the teams, and the first
Mhm.
pick goes for Minotaur. Okay.
Okay. Maggie again, on Minotaur, really, really strong. Kurama being, I think, picking out their their signature heroes here finally because Hayabusa had been banned out as well. So I think this is going to be
Yeah.
a signature hero pick.
Yeah. And they have a double pick, so went for Aurora Mage.
Ooh,
Okay.
Aurora has been picked out. So Aurora was proven so deadly in the previous match, and I think they
Exactly.
don't want to give that again to the
Yes,
side of Team
that's true.
Inizio. So I'm hoping to see a Vexana or maybe a Kagura over here, but Hayabusa is there, which is her counter, so it's not really a good choice. Other than that,
Yes,
I think Kagura would
exactly.
be a splendid hero to go against Aurora as well.
Yeah. And as we can see, there's already a mage picked up from Team Red, so
Mm.
like they can easily go for last things as well.
Oh no, they're going in for the same strat over here, and I think Vixana will be
Yes,
picked out. Okay, they're going. So Quivo went to the EXP lane as Hylos, and Maggie was rotating with the favor roam, which kind of
yes,
improves your healing abilities as well. So
exactly.
that is
It
a
will be like
pretty much devastating.
yes. It's gonna be really hard match for Hayabusa as well, as he won't be able
Mhm,
to go inside the fight and come out easily because there's like three stunts that he will have to face out to
mhm.
come out from the fights.
Mhm. Exactly, I agree with you, and it's not just that. Hylos has that stomp as well. Minotaur has, I think, two stomps as well, and
Exactly.
Vixana has two. So, and they all have, they all deal burst damage with additional punish zone with that
Yes.
Hylos has, and that is just the addition to what they have. Isobu finally going in for
Yeah.
carry, seeing the domination that they have shown from the
Yes.
second round as well. So Arhang, what do you think? Do are we going to see a possible rerun of what happened on the second, or otherwise the team Sangni Esports are finally going to get back on their feet as well?
Maybe because see, they already faced the same situation, so they might,
Mm-hmm.
they might try to counter it. They might have it in them. that they can win it against the odds. And
Yeah,
as we can like
exactly.
yeah, as we were talking about the Hayabusa, if he knows how to like play, he might be able to overcome it and easily make what snowball it, because it's not that bad.
Exactly. Well, I agree with you there completely. And I'm not sure what is this happening over here. Layla is banned out once again. I think they had trouble with Layla. Okay, I mean, considering the new meta with the Malefic
Yeah.
gun,
Mm-hmm.
adding to hers, it's like you don't even see her hit you and you just die. So there are
Yeah.
circumstances like that. And we've all personally have faced that as well, even before
Yeah, I
Malefic
have.
gun had been
Yeah, like
released as well.
it's like it stings, but it damages a lot. It's so deadly.
Exactly. Exactly. I agree. Oh my, Terizla is going to be picked out here. Lucas is still open, but I think Lucas is banned out for the tournament. I'm not sure because they're not really picking him out. And I think that is a good choice because currently the only fighters that can, like, dish out as much
Yes.
damage and sustain against Lucas is Deroth, number one.
Yeah.
Number two is going to be Cho because he has the kick and he has the dash, so he kind of can
Yes,
stun a little
exactly.
bit and escape as well. So I think other
Mhm.
than that, there's not really much. Even Thamus doesn't even sustain against Lucas anymore. And we all know
Yeah,
the amount of damage that Thamus
I
deals,
have faced. But like if we talk about them, like I also faced the new Granger. Like last night I was playing and that
Ooh.
Granger was like, destroying my whole team. He was just using his ult and like the second skill and like just destroying the team. I just got demotivated and I just
Exactly.
stopped playing the game.
The thing is, with this new Grangers, they made him a hero that needs kills. So
I
that's the
see.
one thing I'm really kind of pissed about.
I see. So he needs like
They
a lot of kills to like continue his damages and everything.
Exactly. They turned him into Aldos and Sicilian. You need the
I see.
stacks, right? So, like, in the late
Uh,
game, I've played once and I had, like, I think around maybe like 500 or 600 stacks. And I was
Whoa.
able to spam my first skill, like the Deathly Sonata,
Mm-hmm.
for, oh my goodness me, I think it was 5 times in a row. And I was
Wow.
just mesmerized. And if you add with the second skill as well, you can just
Mm-hmm.
get like maybe 6 or 7 if you can like time it well as well.
Wow.
And the best part about it is you can finally cancel out his first skill if you tap it again, so you don't waste the
Oh, so
energy.
you can like you can even cancel out his first skill, so you don't have to like
Yeah.
shoot all the 5 bullets. That's
Yes.
amazing.
So I think the energy boots are coming in quick because there's so many heroes that are coming that are
Yeah.
turning into energy based heroes, which
Yes,
I
that's true.
find is pretty good because there are heroes that don't really need mana because they
Hmm.
are physical heroes, and I believe that majority of the physical heroes should not use mana.
Yes, that's true. Just like how they what revamped Lancelot and all, like they have like
Exactly.
now physical things.
The issue with Lancelot is they're gonna be turning him maybe into a energy based hero. So because of that,
Okay.
they're and the amount of dashes that we use in game is a little too much. So in order
Yes,
to help with that, they're gonna be making out this energy regeneration boots, and that
I
is
see.
maybe I think it'll be a good choice. I'm not sure, but look at the teams here, Arhang. This is really really good.
Yeah, a really
I
good
have to
team
say.
from both. Yeah, both the teams have like a really good compositions here.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, Irithel. Irithel is in the meta right now. She's been missing for so long, but people still
Yes.
do play her because in a five-man situation, she's really strong. And
Yeah,
ladies and
she's
gentlemen,
strong.
welcome to the land of dawn. And finally, the third round is in match up as well. We are looking through with what seems to be an impossible comeback for Sankni Esports to absolutely dominate the second round. And I hope we do not see a repeat of what happened on the second match because that was a little too embarrassing for Team Inizio right there. And Arhang, what are your thoughts over here? We need to know what you are thinking.
Well, see, for the first 5 minutes, we're just gonna see the casual things that all the teams do. They will just go for the
Hmm.
normal farmings and like for the
Yeah.
lanes. But after that, let's see which team makes a different choice and can win this match. Because all these small things they do will eventually make them win the whole game.
Exactly, I agree with you right there. I think it's always the small details that end up becoming the
Mhm.
most biggest moves that most teams can
Yes,
make, you know? So, like, if
yes,
we talk about it in the M6, I noticed the moment you show yourself, you're immediately effed. You know, like
yes,
there was a time where one of the mages was suddenly showed himself on the mid lane, and the whole freaking team of the opposition from the the side of the red, they completely annihilated him. And there we go, a
yes.
beautiful first blood for
Coming from
Hayabusa
Hayabusa.
with the help of Yuki there. And I think this, I've said it before, and he did not
Yes,
use the the signature hero. He used Lancelot in the second round, and that is what
mhm,
probably kind of cost him. Oh, and there we go. We're having a pause. I think we're having a technical issue over here from one
yeah,
of the teams. So, guys,
yeah.
stay tuned. We'd like to talk
Yeah, and
with,
as we were
I'd like to talk with
talking about
Arhan.
the Hayabusa, we
Mm-hmm.
saw the Hylas was like showing himself too much in the map, even though like he
Mm-hmm.
was really low and he was like really up front in the lane, so he easily got picked up from the Hayabusa, which was a really like a big
Exactly.
mistake coming from the Hylas in the XP lane.
Exactly. And that is exactly what you have said. You know, the small details. That exactly what you have mentioned. And there we go.
Yeah,
We see a, oh my goodness me. It's
the
not looking
mage.
good.
Oh,
Oh my, the
a
damage
lot of
burst.
damage coming from the mage. Wow.
Oh my goodness me. You know, I think this is because of the passive of
Yeah,
Vexana as well. So I think that kind of topped it off with
yeah,
the jungle creep over there. And look at
yeah.
Kaya getting ready to get that turtle in as well. The
Yes,
top lane, I think he should have given that to Belleric, but I think he will be able to get this. And there we
whoa,
go.
that's
The
nice.
reputation has been picked off. Oh my
Yes,
goodness
that
me, look
was
at the
really
fight coming
nice.
in. Terizla's doing so much damage, but I think he will be taken down by
Yes,
Kaya. Once again, Belleric, I think maybe he will be able to escape this, but he can get Maggie over there, but I think he will not be going in. Oh my Arhang, what was that?
yeah, that was a really like a good call from Hayabusa. He just used his shadows and like went inside the fight, used his ult, and like got the turtle and came out from the fight. He was like, okay, I got the turtle. I don't have to die in this fight now, because like it was a very yeah, he already uses all skills, and he was like he couldn't keep on fighting there, so he just intended on like leaving the fight there.
And Arhang, don't you agree with me? The best of Hayabusas, the best of players, if you see the way they shadow, if you see the
Yes,
way they use their shadows, it's so beautiful. And I think,
yes,
it's
exactly.
just art. It's an art, the way they
Exactly.
use their
Because
shadows.
yeah, they exactly knows like what they are doing. They knows what they are doing with their shadows.
Oh
They
no!
already predicts their predicts the things they're gonna do.
Exactly. And there we go. Oh my goodness me, Kaya taking out Belleric in the mid lane. Even
Yeah.
Belleric is not sustaining against Alpha. What are they gonna do in the late game?
Yes.
Not looking good here because Alpha is known to take off like those really, really heavy hitters and the
Yeah.
the huge sustained heroes over there. And there we go. Look
Oh,
at that. A
nice ult
beautiful
coming from
Alpha
Alpha.
charge coming in once again. Vexana coming in to secure that kill in
Yes.
order for the take. Oh my goodness me. Carry takes down Irithel there. He does not have the sprint. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he does not have sprint to,
Yes.
kind of increase the damage output from the sprint as well. And I think
Mm.
that was a good choice coming in. Oh my goodness me. Look at Maggie. I think he's going to be in trouble there. A beautiful Frigid Glacier coming in. And there we go. Oh
Wow.
my goodness me. Alpha's going to make sure they
Oh,
guarantee a kill over
that was
there.
a
And
really
Beleric.
chill.
Oh my goodness me. Arhang, what was that? Did you see the damage from
Yeah.
Alpha?
There was a lot of damage coming from Alpha. Like he's putting up a lot of damage. But looks
Mm-hmm.
like second turtle going for Team Red again. Two turtles for Team Red.
Yes, exactly. And there we go. Oh my goodness me again. Irithel is taking out. Look at Team Sangni Esports. What a completely different change there. As their heroes are not banned out. They're kind of fumbling up because they wanted to pick carry. They definitely tried to go for the same picks as well.
Yeah. And looks like they're still waiting for the marksman again. Maybe they wants to pick off the
Yes.
marksman once more.
Oh, they have to, buddy. They have to. Otherwise, they're going to be effed up, man.
Okay, the
Oh, there we
Hylas
go
got
again. A
kicked off the
mega
game.
kill for Hayabusa. Look
Yeah.
at the top lane. I think Isobu is
Yeah.
not looking good there. He will be taken down by Maggie once again. And look at Nyx. I think he's in trouble, but he will be able to get away. What a close call. The flicker had
Wow.
been used, and there we go. A double kill for the roamer, which I find is surprising. Look at the
Yes.
unstoppable coming in from Kurama as well.
Both team like
Whoa.
playing really good now.
I
Looks like
agree, man.
mid lane in okay. Coming
Oh, there we
again.
go. We're having another pause. I think it is a technical issue from the
Yes.
side of the blue because they're not really responsive as well. So they're kind of making off a little like a huge amount of mistakes. Don't you think so?
Yes. Probably they are. But really, like
Mm-hmm.
at
So
first, I didn't thought like the Hayabusa can deal that much damage. But as like I'm seeing, he can easily like melt the tanks. It's like as well.
exactly,
And
it's
but
a pretty good.
yeah, but I think Team Blue needs to focus on their marksman because like he getting picked off a lot and like they're not like taking any actions toward that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, I agree with you. And oh my goodness me, he is taken down
Whoa.
once again. A monster kill for Kurama. What an absolute beast he is on that Hayabusa over there. You know, I have to say I've like one of my old squad leaders. He is a hell of a unit when especially when he plays Hayabusa, and I
Yeah.
understand like what he is feeling right now. That adrenaline rush because you don't can't really expect the
Yes, true.
unexpected with Hayabusa, so you kind of have to make sure that you get that as well. Look at the shadow coming in, a
Yeah.
beautiful kill.
As I
How
said
many stacks?
before, like yeah,
Mm-hmm.
as I said before, you see, like the team red is really focusing on the marksman, and like team blue is like not taking any countermeasures towards that action. Like team red continuously trying to get the marksman as well as they're getting the mages and all, but team blue like not being able to counter that will like really they will have to pay for that thing, in the late game.
Definitely, I agree with you. And there we go. There is a 3,000 something gold
Goal
difference here
difference.
from from each team. So
Mhm.
I need to, we need to figure out if team Inivis will be able to, sorry, Inizio will be able to make a comeback. And look at that, there's not even damage
Yes.
onto their Terizla as well. That is not looking good. I think maybe only Kaya was able to deal damage
Yeah, he will be
against that.
able
And look
to,
at
but
that, look at
still
a
he will go
beautiful stun
down
coming
there.
in.
Yes.
Isobu takes down their Alpha, the much needed hero, and there we go again, a double kill on
Yeah, the
Maggie
marksman
once
is trapped as
again.
well now. They will go for the
Here's the
pickup for the
marksman.
marksman now.
The marksman is trapped. Sprint has been used, but I think this is not looking good as well. He will be
Yeah,
taken down, and I think he will not survive this round as well. Look at that, a
yes.
beautiful first kill from that
Attempt to
Terizla. There we go
save the marksman
again. The
from the high
sky
list, but
piercer.
was not even able to.
Exactly. Oh my goodness me, Arha, what is happening over here?
It's like really, like Team Red is doing really good. Like they have a good
Mhm.
team comms. Like they really know what they are doing, and that's why
Exactly.
like they're having a really advantage in this match.
A big advantage, I have to say as well. Oh, there we go again. The shadow kill coming in. What a beautiful, beautiful mirror and fury coming in, but it does nothing, absolutely nothing for his teammates. And look at Nyx almost going down as well. And look at oh my goodness me, look at Kurama going in, and I think that's not a
Yeah,
good sign.
he
He
tried for the
almost fell
mage.
down. Almost, that was so close. I think he could have gotten that if he didn't miss the
But
stars. He
he
didn't
didn't
miss.
risk. Yeah, he didn't risk for the like she also has stunts. If she like recovers from that, she can
Mm,
easily counter attack the Kurama.
exactly. If he had not missed that shuriken, he
Yes.
would definitely have gotten because he has 80 stacks on Sky Piercer.
Whoa,
So that's not looking good.
that's like a really big number in like in a tournament.
Exactly. And he has 902. So, just a small amount
Mhm.
of basic attack will be
Yeah.
able to kill off most of the heroes as well. And he has that
Yes.
passive that increases damage. And there we go. Look at
Whoa,
Yuna
look
once
at the
again on
damage.
a bad situation. And look at Kurama. He knows where they are. And he's going to shadow a beautiful shadow kill coming in. There we go. He
Wow.
finally gets it, and I think he will be able to get a double kill over here. But he's not able to go back there. And there we go. Look at Isobu finally making that comeback that he needed.
Yes.
He was
Yeah, the
absolutely
Kaya is
dominated.
yeah, Kaya is trapped now, and you'll have to face off 1v3 there. And look, doesn't
Oh
look
no,
like
I
he
think
will
not
be
this
able
time.
to.
There we go, and there we go. I think they're going for the Lord now. They need to get that Lord, otherwise, if they're giving too much gold to the team Inizio here, they're going to be able to make a comeback. So they need to get rid of all those turrets as much as possible and finally win this. No, I have to say here, don't you agree with me, Arhang? It's never the kills that make you win. It's the objectives. And if you get
Yes,
the
that's true.
objectives,
I agree
you
with
get
you.
a guaranteed kill. Even if you like a 922 like this,
Exactly.
if you can get your objectives, you can
Yeah.
win.
Because they will come to defend it, and like you will have to face off either way if you just go for the objective.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometime what happens, like you will have like a 20-30 kills, and like they will have 2-3 kills, and they'll still come back because of their objectives.
Oh, the shadow
Oh,
kill, making sure
yeah.
Yuna is out of the group again, just as
Yes.
you have said. They've been marking out that
Marksman.
Irisel over there, and
Here
there
we
we
go.
go, another takedown. Oh my goodness me, what a
Whoa,
dangerous
going
play
on.
here. Oh, the shot,
That was really
the freeze.
close. Yeah.
That was so close. That was a beautiful freeze, don't you think so, Arham?
Yes, exactly. But as we
Oh
have
my
like
god.
talked about the Hayabusa that he will face a lot of issues, but looks like okay, now he faced it, but before he didn't.
No.
Finally he faced the stunts.
That I I call that skill grab that ass the
Mm,
the deathly grasp. I think, yeah, the
yeah,
deathly grasp. I just call it the grab that he just goes and grabs people whatever she wants with that skill, and it stuns
exactly.
them too for like a decent amount of milliseconds that she ever so
Yes,
needs to get rid of Hayabusa like that. And I think
exactly.
he needs to be careful now because he's
Hmm.
lost
Yeah, like
30% if I'm not
finally,
mistaken.
exactly. But as I like say
Oh.
before, like the Hayabusa is still doing good because like
Mm-hmm.
he's targeting the heroes that he needs to, like targeting the marksman
Mm-hmm.
and as well as the mage, which is like helping the whole team as a whole.
Mm-hmm. I
Okay,
agree with you right
looks like
here. Oh my goodness me, what is happening? Oh, there we go. A really beautiful kill onto Belleric over there, but they're not going to make this work over here. Carry showing too much damage against that as well. Look at Terizla chasing him down.
wow,
I think that's
chasing
not a
the
good
whole
spot.
team
Sprint
now.
has been wasted over there. I think he didn't
Okay,
really need that to use
yeah,
that sprint, but I think, that
and
was a good choice.
exactly.
They
And
need to
now
get
looks like
back
they
over
will
here
push
otherwise.
off it and try to end the
And
whole
he did.
match. Yeah, the Kari
Oh,
is
that
going
was
for
a close
the
call.
base. Yeah, Kari gonna trying to end it. Yeah,
And I
but
think, oh,
no,
they
she
do
will
not
not
get
be
it.
able to.
They
Yep.
do not get it. Oh my goodness me, that was such a close call, but the immune going
Yes,
in, Vexana along
that
with
was a really
Yuna
close
was
call.
targeting the minions instead. And that was a
Exactly.
really, really good choice there.
Yes. But if the Vexana didn't like try to target the minions, I think it would have been ended. But because of
Oh,
like a
definitely.
Vexana, yeah, like whenever like the other minion dies, the all it blasts. So it was like really easy for them to clear up the minion lane.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. And there we go. They only have one turret left. And they're going for the Lord as well.
Yes.
Hayabusa making sure he gets that. We've all seen his retribution battle. He's really, really good with that. And look at that. A
Yeah.
beautiful pull coming in that penalty zone from
Whoa.
Terizla to guarantee a double kill for himself. What a beautiful four-man link from those chains over there. And it's only Nyx left. I don't think he will be able to get what he
Yeah.
needs to do over here, and it's going to be the end of the match over here. There we go. The shadow kill has been. I'm sorry,
Wow.
the shadow has been used up, but I think that was going to be kind of a save over here, and I think it's going to end.
Yeah.
And there we
She
go,
will
ladies
not
and
be able to
gentlemen.
defend it. That was
Ladies and
really
gentlemen, we finally have the winner of this best of three here, Arhan. Oh
wow.
my! What a drastic, change of
But
domination levels coming
yeah.
in from both the teams here.
But you,
Oh
if you
my
have
goodness
noticed,
me!
like if you have noticed the Aurora and the Terizla, their combinations was really good. They like
Exactly.
continuously, in all the fights I saw them, having their stunts so good, the compositions from them coming, it was like a really great.
Yes, I agree, and I think that was the issue here, that because they don't have, they had the heroes that they wanted to use, but they didn't really have the
Yeah.
required team comp that they had, and
Yes.
that is exactly why they fell. But
Yes.
I think this was a good comeback from Team Sankni Esports. What do you say, Arhan?
Yes, exactly. That was like really good. And the only problem like that Inzio faced, even from the early games, their marksman was like got targeted a lot, and she was not even
Mm-hmm.
able to do anything in the late games either.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Exactly.
continuously, like she got picked off every single fights, and she was like
Mm-hmm.
helpless.
Exactly. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be going on a break right now, as the next team for the best of three will be coming up as well. So guys, stay tuned.
Moba Queens, and this is the second match of the BO3, and it is happening between the Moshi Moshi in the red side, and we have in the blue side that's our Moonlight Fairies. In your casting deck, it's your boy STZ with my uh, fellow caster Ricardo. Hello, Ricardo. Hello, how are you?
Hello, hello. Well, actually, I'm Sebastian. So yeah, they call me Ricardo though. So I'm mostly known for playing Cho. So they spam Ricardo on me. So yes, thank you so much, HTZ, for that introduction. Oh my, we're looking at really strong bands right here, HTZ. What do you think about this? Zushin band, Fanny band, Lucas along with Florin as well.
Obviously,
My
I
goodness
mean,
me.
those meta is getting banned right now. Lucas as well as the
Mhm,
Jushin is getting so much damage from the early game as the new heroes.
mhm,
Like with the Fanny, with the cables, and the mobility, with the damage from the beginning, should get banned from the. I mean, you should get it banned. There you go, Layla.
exactly.
I mean, this guy is literally so much irritating in the ranks. I always ban this
Exactly.
guy in the late game. You can't even match up with the Layla's damage.
And it's all because of Kelro. We have to beat Kelro for that. He's made Layla an icon right now. So that's
Yeah.
the main issue here. Ooh, okay. Moonlight Fairies have locked into Sicilian right here, and not only to be, answered with a Matilda along with the Granger pick coming in from Moshi Moshi as well.
Obviously, I
Okay.
mean, yeah, indeed. I mean, they have the strong backline right now, having picked that Sicilian in their draft. And I mean, if we're gonna see a Caramella combo with the Sicilian, it will be a cherry on the top of cake. Let's see what will happen, Sebastian.
All right. Oh, Kyoko is going with her signature hero. All right, that is good. I've played with Kyoko a bunch of times, and her goal lane is top notch. She can just turn any situation really bold as well. But we'll be watching that in the game as well. The Kiri-chan will be going for Ruby, which is possibly a good hero to go with because her sustain along with the damage that she can deal with, she's really a suitable hero to go into the exp lane and be a tank as well.
Obviously, I mean, I don't know much about these guys. Thank you, Sebastian, for telling me about them. I would be rooting for them in this match. And there you go, Aurora getting picked by Team Moshi Moshi for their backline. I'm gonna see the Alpha ban because there is I mean, Matilda in the side of Moshi Moshi, but they banned the Alpha. Why? I mean,
I
they could have picked this.
That is weird. That is really weird now that you've mentioned it. But I think, considering your question from before, I think Sicilian, if she takes a Purify, that's gonna be a really good pick against their Aurora, and it's gonna be really strong as well.
Yeah, obviously, and there you go. Caramella is getting banned over there. They don't want a Sicilian Caramella combo over there. I mean, no one wants it
Uh-huh.
in your opponent side. And a Gato obviously getting banned from this side. Strong liner EXP also can work as
Ooh.
a roamer. But Hayabusa right now getting banned. So the two junglers have been get banned here, Fanny as well as Hayabusa. But Suyu is open,
Mm-hmm.
Joy is open, so we can see the electrifying bits in this match, maybe, and or maybe
Yes,
we're gonna see the
hopefully.
Suyu as a jungler from the side of Moshi Moshi. What do you think, Sebastian? What they gonna pick right now?
I There is a huge possibility because we know we may never come across much, but there are link players, female link players here as well, and they're really strong. So I'm kind of hoping to see a link here being picked out, but I'm not sure, because they have a huge amount. Huge. There's some players here that have a huge amount of hero pool in their playstyle as well. So I am considering what you are thinking about, and I really am hoping to see those heroes being picked out as well.
But there is a great pick right now from the Moshi Moshi side.
Yeah.
That's the Khalid. And they have a Ruby in the games, but Khalid will be managing a good way in the EXP lane, and perhaps he can go for the invasion also. I mean, I love these invasion heroes, Hilda, Khalid. I love these guys. I mean, they have right now in their pick, and a Rafaela will be going in the side of Paris, Moonlight Paris. We're
Ooh.
going for the Rafaela with the Julian coming as a jungler for anime roots. I mean, that's something new. A Julian right now against whom? I mean, we are talking about Ling, we are talking about Suyu Joy. Are we gonna see a Martis? I mean, here Martis will work or not?
Ooh. Okay, just as you've mentioned there, Ashtizi, I'd love to see. I love to see this type of plays because, look at Yuna. She's picked out Rafaela against Matilda, and things like this is like small details. If you have a healer, it's bound to for the enemy to have a healer as well, because if they do not have a healer, they're not gonna balance it out. And because Matilda does heal a little bit because of her shield, she does have, with the favor roam, she can heal the opponent, your teammates. So
Yeah.
she picked out that Rafaela in order to counter that out and also heal and give mobility to her teammates as well. So this is a really good like composition from both the teams, really really strong, both in range and in the front line as well. So I'm really really expecting some good stuff happening over here. Don't you think so?
Obviously, I also rooting for that, but in the MM section, we're gonna see some pressure coming from the Irithel because we all know that Irithel is a great counter of Granger right now, and even Irithel having the current patch, the buffs he got, I mean, she will be cooking
Exactly.
this now. And these guys haven't picked the Hunter x Hunter skins collab, the Kurapika, as well as the Hisoka is right now here. So let's see what will happen. Whom do you gonna bet? Moonlight Fairies or Team Moshi Moshi? Who gonna win this first set?
I can't show favoritism, man. I would love to, but I we need to go with the team that is being played out there. Oh my, I think it's still
I
loading in
mean,
for me.
this is my question to you. Whom you gonna bait? I mean, no, don't say about favoritism. Just give an intuition. Whom do you think gonna win? But here we
My
are in the land of dawn for the Queens of Moba, best of three, and it's a day one of best of three, guys, and we are here for this match, which is going right now between Moshi Moshi versus Moonlight Paris in the blue side, as well as Moshi Moshi in the red side. Both of the teams have starting to take down their aggros, their buffs, respective buffs, and we can see there is both of the teams have the same rotation right now. They will be going on to the gank for the goal lane. So hoping
yes,
for that. Sebastian. What do you think?
I
In-
I'm wondering, like who's gonna be winning here because Irithel with her mobility can easily, like dish out as much damage as she need while kind of in evading the. Oh my goodness me! Look at Allure, so close,
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
offed up right there by none other than Moshi Moshi there, but he was close. The flicker had to be used to get away from what was a quick first blood there for the side of Moonlight Fairies. But I think this is going to going to be a good shot. And yes, as I was saying, Ashley, I think Irithel here was the perfect choice against Granger. Granger has that range and he has the damage, but it's no use if you can't hit the hero, right? So with the
Yeah.
sprint coming in from Irithel and the fact that she attacks while you can move, that's gonna be a really really good advantage to have as well. There we go.
Obviously,
There's three
obviously.
versus three in the bot lane. Ash TZ,
Yeah.
what is going on here? What do you think is gonna happen here?
I mean, both of the team have started from the goal line gang, but I can say one thing that right now they are very defensive. Both of the teams are playing very defensive right now. The neutral objective will be
Mhm.
popping up soon in the land of dawn, and we're gonna see a great fight at the neutral objective as Julian is already been approached over there, and
Oh, look at
Suyu
Ruby!
is in the booth.
Oh my
Okay, the
goodness me,
fight,
Ruby!
yeah. There,
Oh,
he was in a very less HP. She was in a
mhm.
very less HP right now. The turtle dance already been started. What do you think, Sebastian? Who gonna take this turtle?
I have to say, oh my goodness me, what the heck is happening over here? Quick wipe out from the side
Oh,
of Moshi Moshi right there in an instant before 2 seconds even passed and immediately wiped out right there as well. There we go. I think we have our answer, and I think, oh, they're going to be able to get this as well. The turtle and the buff,
obviously.
they've done the buff.
Yep, yep.
That was.
Took the double kill and right now taking down the turtle very nicely. The pleasing guess here. Obviously, I mean, on to the point at that moment. And right now you can see in the bot lane, there is some pressure because Irithel has been backed up by that Yuma as well as the Celian. over there. Let's see what will happen to the Granger. But you can see the invasion going from the Khalid right now. Apart from his EXP laning,
Mhm.
he's doing great in at the invasion moment. And Moshi Moshi is also backing up their Granger. There will be a great fight will be on there.
Oh
And
no,
they
that's
are
not a good
going
sign.
inside
The
the turret.
flicker.
The Rhapsody connecting over there. There you go. Irithel will be getting down. Please, Acacia is on. But there you see one more kill taken down by Matilda to the Rafaela over there. That was a nice gank. It's a 6-0. Moshi Moshi is just choking down the Moonlight right now. Sebastian, what do you want to say on this thing? I mean, they are on. They are going inside the turret. They are showing the dominance right now. And the Rhapsody as well as the Death Sonata is connecting onto the point. And this is how, I mean, you want a gameplay from the goal lane section.
Hmm. As I'm saying, the mobility from Matilda is insane, and she can just bring your teammates towards the enemy, even whether it's within the turrets or whether it's going to be outside the turrets. She can put him in and bring him out at the same time as well. So that is the issue that they are going to be facing here because they do not have enough mobility from what Rafaela can do as well. And she can go around in and out as much as she can while dealing as much damage as she can as well. And there we go. I think they're going
Spending
to be
so
in
much
trouble
time on
here.
the
Enemy
mid lane
going
right now.
down once again.
Suyu
I
in
think.
there.
Oh,
Okay, so
Kitty
you
Cat
managing to
taking.
kill out that Ruby over there. Julian is Bing. I mean, took so much time at the EXP lane. That was the reason. That was the poor positioning again going out over there. It's a killing spree for the Suyu. Getting down the Sicilian into the top lane right now. Khalid, they took so much time to poke that Khalid. Lost their blue buff as well as two of them. That was a non for two trade and the total. Right now, the neutral objective over there on the map. It will be free total for the Suyu.
That is a really, really bad situation happening over here. If they do not focus up on this, they're going to be really, really losing this match up here quick and early on before 10 minutes starts. But there we go. Look at Kyoko and Yuna. They're going to have trouble over here. There's a four-man gank over there. Kyoko barely gets out of that with the leap over there. And I think there's going to be a big mistake for their side as well. Yuna is taken down. And there we go. Look at that. The Soaring Eagle coming in from the Matilda. Once again, the damage from the Slash Assassin really showing. There we go. Triple kill from that Granger. Oh my goodness me.
Obviously, the
Woo!
Rhapsody giving so much damage into the bot lane right now. This is what I mean. only the whatever is playing literally nice right now in this match, and he is
Mm-hmm.
cooking for the Moshi Moshi. The 2-0 is the score, and already Sebastian, look at that. It's a 8K goal lead in just 5 minutes, in just 6 minutes of the game.
This is not looking good here because even EXP lane can't really rotate around. And look at their rotation from Moshi Moshi. They're going up and down and up and down, so there's not really much time to regroup for the Moonlight Fairies here as well. They need to be focusing on farming right now, but they can't really do that as well. And look at that. And just as I've mentioned, Allure was forced to use that flicker once again to get away, and that's not a good position to be in. Oh my goodness me, Ace so close to getting that as well. So close to taking down Allure. AshTZ, what is happening over here?
I mean, the first lane, I mean, the first tire of the mid lane has been destroyed down. The objectives are going down. The buffs are going down. The turrets are going down from the hand of Moonlight Fairies. Fairies are not literally having the magic right now in this match, whereas Moshi Moshi are just killing this in the land of dawn. The neutral objective again popped off, but I don't think Julian will go for it as because you can see the goal difference right now between the Julian as well as the
Hmm.
to you is too much, and the bounties on the head of all the Moshi Moshi members are still on. I mean, not a single kill yet by Team Moonlight Fairies.
It's not a good sign. The turtle has been, all three turtles have been taken by Moshi Moshi as well. There is a significant, gap in the gold as well. So that even in the EXP, if you think about it, and this is not a good sign, especially for them as well. We get Rosie, and I think Rosie's just playing around over there in the mid lane, making sure they're not dealing enough damage anymore. And this is not looking good because look at the shield. It's not really going down on their side as well. So, they have to focus more. Sicilian needs to farm those stacks up And even the Airtel needs to get those items, and then only then, oh my goodness me, a beautiful flicker. Soaring Winds coming in once again. There we go. What a beautiful kill. That Granger with the aim from Deathly Sonata is really, really good there. And I think that was a really strong play coming in from Khalid over there as well. What do you think about that?
Yeah, look at that flicker with the Raising Sandstorm combined, and then you see a Blizzard Glacier over there, and look at that killing spree coming from the Aurora right now. Mirio is online, going for the inhibitors. The base turret has been done. The minions are going inside the base. Will they manage to, defend? Yes, obviously, they will be managing to defend over there, and going back to the line, and inhibitors. One more inhibitor is in suppress right now. Okay, they are just killing it. They are going for the inhibitors right now. Two base turrets has been already destroyed. The minions are into the base. And as my friend asked me the question, what is happening? So, bro, the way. I mean, again, Raising
Oh,
Sandstorm connecting up on the two people over there, going inside the base. That was a suicide. That was a suicide. And right now, Mega
oh
Kill,
my
Blizzard
goodness
Kill already
me.
been used. The pop off shut down by that. Oh my goodness, look at that unstoppable coming from Suyu right now. Team Moshi Moshi
Oh
is
no.
killing it, but throwing so much bounties over there. A god like the Death Sonata as well as the Rhapsody is connecting onto the point. And I was talking about it, Sebastian, the way a Rising Sandstorm is connecting with the Flicker and the Freezing Glacier is
Exactly.
onto the point. Right now, Moshi Moshi is cooking this match.
Oh, the raising sandstorms, man. So accurate and so well placed. I don't know what to say at this point because he's been so strong as well. Serena on that Khalid. Now you guys know. I'm damn sure the opponents are watching in as well for the future, and they need to know that they need to ban out her Khalid over here. Is really oppressing the teammates. And there we go again. Look at that. The raising sandstorms once again takes
Obviously.
out. There's Sicilian. Oh my goodness me. Look at Irita. She does not have the required damage. And there we go. What? A pause is coming in from, I
Obviously,
think.
yeah,
Oh my, this is not
Ricardo.
looking good.
Obviously, a pause has been there. I mean, there is some a certain network issue coming from maybe from both of the sides or maybe from someone's side, and therefore our referee just paused this game. But so far, Sebastian, the match was totally in the hand of Moshi Moshi from the beginning. They literally dominate the whole match,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
I know it is the first set. You can trade the first set because so many teams in the BO-3, in the BO-5, trade the first set as an experiment set. They try it. But
Mhm.
right now, the gaming, the way gameplay is going on by Moshi Moshi, they're literally terrorizing the whole Moonlight Fairies. The fairies are literally don't want to get attacked by those
Exactly.
hell monsters.
Oh, that was a really bad situation here. They will be able to win this out if they clear it out immediately because you can see the minions coming in from the bot lane and the mid lane as well. And this pause, I don't know what's sure of it here right now. I think it's already a minute past as well. I think maybe
Okay,
they should
guys.
start coming in.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we will be okay. Okay, no. We are not taking a short break because here the match will be on in just 1 seconds. They are
Oh,
into the base. The fight has already been there. Please, in case you're already on, shutdowning that Granger over there, and there you look. Irithel will be taking down the Aurora. That was a two for no one trade, and that was a nice trade. I mean, they saved the base. The non-luminous lord is now charging off to the mid lane. Well, what do you think, Sebastian? Will they manage to
oh.
defend this
They
lord?
can't possibly get this. And there we go. Look at Kirichan again taken down by that burst. I think they might be able to sustain and defend against this because they still have the marksman. They still have Julian again as well. And there we go. What a beautiful stun coming in from Yuna over there to secure that kill onto Khalid, who was in the range of that turret on the base as well. So the turret damage has been helping a lot. They're slowly gaining back the gold that they have lost as well. They need to play it safe, otherwise they're not going to make it out here. And the first match of the best of three will go down to Moshi Moshi if they do not play this safe at all. And there we go. You know, the minions are going to be playing a huge amount of role here, I would have to say, because they're being they're like they're going to be the best income of gold right now. So if they mess that up, Moonlight Fairies are going to go down.
obviously, and I was thinking about it. You talk about the income of gold, but still there is I mean, 9K gold lead, approximately 9K gold lead from Moshi side, and this is what they have earned from the beginning. They just jeopardized the whole game from the earliest to the mid, but right now throwing some
Mhm.
bounties. It's okay. I mean, they have still some bounties on their head. The minions will be going the charging onto the raging sandstorm inside the tower. And look at the Suyu giving so much damage. The pop up and that's Ref Sodi killing on that double kill. Erithal does manage to take on that.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, double kill for Sui. So much damage, 3 hits, and the base will be done. The first set is going to the Moshi. Congratulations for winning the first set, Moshi. I mean, we will be looking after the second set for sure, Sebastian. But I mean, the first set already been on by Moshi. They had given the statement that we are here to win, not to lose. We are here to clean sweep, not to give you a chance of comeback.
Exactly. This was really, really dangerous. I think it was like, this was more of a composition, not really composition. Both the team comps are really, really good, but I think it's the ganking sense and the map, the rotation wise coming in from Rose and from Serena. Now, this is definitely is what was the necessary thing that they need, and they lost it. So Moshi kind of took advantage of that, and they absolutely dominated them this round. But it is the best of three, so we're not going to be saying goodbye to Moonlight Fairies right now. We will be going on a tiny break, hopefully, for the
Yep.
preparations of the next round, right?
Yep. So
All
stay
right,
tuned,
guys.
viewers. Don't go anywhere. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream to your friends. Let them know that what is girl power looks like. there, everyone. There, everyone. We are here back again to the Queens of Moba, and here we are in the second set of the match, which is going between right now Moonlight Fairies versus Moshi Moshi. In their casting deck, it's your boy Astizi with my bro Sebastian over there. Hello, Sebastian. We are again back into the second set of this BO3. What do you think? Who's gonna win this
Hello.
match? Moonlight Fairies or Team Moshi Moshi?
Hello, HTZ. Thank you for introducing me in. I kind of I'm kind of rooting for Moonlight Fairies now because they've lost the first rounds. So I always love rooting for the ones that lose. So I'm
Okay,
going in for the blue team this time. And there we go. We're looking at the bans. I think it's the similar bans, but this time we see a Matilda ban instead. And there we go. Carmilla once again banned out along with Layla and Lucas again. I think they've been checking the accounts constantly banning Carmilla as they know that the roamer for Team Moonlight Fairies is a Carmilla main. So that's one thing that is maybe focusing out here a little too much, but that is fine. It is a tournament. You can't really have good things happen to your own team as well because every team is there. You can't show anything else but that. And there we go. We're looking at a first pick Kagura here. What do you think about this, bro?
girls' favorite, bro. Girls' favorite. I mean, they love to pick Kagura there, and right now Kagura has too much damage. I have to say that. I'm just kidding, guys. But there you look. What? We're gonna see Aurora with the high loss combo. I thought they're gonna pick the Ling, but the bans were pretty similar as well as
Mhm.
Sebastian said. Bans was too fast. I mean, they were prepared for it. That they were gonna ban that
Mhm.
Layla, Caramella as well as Lucas. Maybe these bans are respect bans. What do you think, Sebastian?
Yeah, it's definitely a respect ban happening over here. But there we go. We have a Belleric being picked out along with maybe the Guinevere, which is going to be really good against Hylos and someone. Oh, no. I think it's going to be a Sun here. There we go. You know what? I
Ooh.
think this current meta is for Sun because I've seen a full built high loss fall to a full built Sun in a matter of seconds. And the fact that Hylos had a blade armor was what terrified me. So something like that. I think this is currently Sun's meta season right now. So I'm really hoping to see some plays over here as well.
Indeed, indeed, my bro. Suns is right now the coolest hero I can say. I mean, he got the inbuilt Petri, and with the spell of Petri, he is a menace right now. And there you go, Harith
Mhm.
in the goal line section. After the buff he received in the recent patch, he is a menace in the goal line section. But you can counter it with a Moskov. With I mean, you can't pick a Granger right now because there is a Harith in front of you. Haven't
Yes.
picked that Granger against the Irithel and just fall behind. So right now, I'm telling you, Moonlight Fairies, if you won't win this match, pick some counters. It will help you.
Oh.
Go for the goal lane, charge on the goal lane, make sure that the goal lane will be, get backed down because if you are just doing
Mhm.
that, you are getting massive damage in the late section, and you'll be winning this match. Let's see what will happen. But here we can see Gato as well as Kelly this time getting banned. They have seen how Serin was playing with the Raising Sandstorm. That was too good. I became the fan of Serin in this match. And there you go, Granger got banned. That was a pretty unusual ban. You have a Harith. You could have,
No.
go for the Granger. You are a Granger counter. You shouldn't have banned that Granger. But there you go. We're gonna see the Ling jungler as Sebastian was
Oh.
referring.
Okay, finally we're seeing a Ling here. I've been mostly seeing Ling on normal tournaments, but not really in a girls tournament. So usually I think the only ones I've seen was no, I better not say their name to expose it. So so yeah, I'm gonna keep that a secret. But yes, these guys, I'm really hoping for a good Ling play here. But then again, enemy roots here, pretty strong jungler that they have, but in this composition here, they're not showing much a what you call it a teamwork. I would say that Moshi Moshi is having. But there we go. They have to make this work. Otherwise, they're going to be kicked out of this tournament as well. But then again,
And we're
there
gonna
can
see
only
the
be one
last
winner, so we can't really uh, 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 be sad as well. So Ashley,
obviously, and
what
but
do you
we
think
right.
about this?
Yep. Right now, we're gonna see the Lancelot also in the side of Moonlight Fairies, where we can see that in the against they have a Ling. Both of them have good mobility. Map advantage goes to Ling, but the damage right now, currently, Lancelot having so much. So both of them having that upper hand in the jungling section. But there you go. If you're
Mhm.
gonna see the Badang against the Sun, I'm telling you, Badang is a great counter right now of our Sun. With the tanky build, Badang can literally give so much damage also. After the recent buff to
Mhm.
both the heroes, I can say I'm on with the Badang because he's a great counter for Sun. And they could have gone for
Exactly.
the Ruby also, but it's okay. I mean, if you are on with the Badang, you're gonna do it. But right now, the draft
Exactly.
section already been over. We will be going to the land of dawn soon. Before that, Sebastian, you're with the losing side. I mean, you're with the Moonlight Fairies.
Yes. I would say they need to do their best. Otherwise, they're gone. They're very, very gone over here. And there we go. We finally have Irthel again. We have Lancelot, we have Sun, we have Kagura, and we have Beleric on Team Moonlight Fairies. And Badang, Aurora, Hylos, Ling, and Harith on to Moshi Moshi. I really like this Killua skin, I have to mention. The skill effects are really, really cool. What do you think about it?
Yep. And there you go. There is some issues from Moshi Moshi
Mm,
side. Maybe my Miri
mm,
is
yeah,
not even
Miri is not
reconnected
loading
yet.
in.
Yep. Now she is loading right now. Looking after the draft is literally looking very sexy right now from both the sides. I mean, they got the
I
Sun in the
agree.
youth lane. They got the Badang to counter it. They got the Irithel for the Harith counter. So right now this match is on, guys, and let's root for it, chats. We are here into the land of dawn for the second set of the BO3 going in the Moba Queens right now. The match is between Mossy Moshi versus Team Moonlight Fairies. We're hoping for a comeback from Moonlight Fairies, or maybe we're gonna see a clean sweep from the side of Team
Mhm.
Moshi Moshi. Let's see what will happen. Both the junglers are taking their aggro.
I agree here. There we go. It's kind of a little bit hard to explain here because Sun is really strong, but then again, it is Badang. Don't really want to go against that. Especially with, I think, the current meta. I don't know how he suddenly popped up in the meta again. And there we go. That is what we're talking about. Look at that damage. So insane. It is really, really scary at how he can suddenly just, delete your HP like that. And there we go again. We have it. Allure kind of really, the struggling against Aurora. And it's kind of obvious she got a collector skin that just came out recently. So she's gonna either get a shadow buff or it's gonna show that she got a buff. I'm not really surprised that Emma would do stuff like this.
Obviously, and look at that. There is a fight will be happening in the Midland section. Kagura will not be for raising herself to that fight. She will be maintaining herself back. And Ling is there, so Kagura should recall. I mean, you can't take on a bait, and there you go. Tempest Supplet coming over there. Kagura will
Ooh.
be managing to retreat easily. The turret damage
Oh,
is
he's taking
giving
a
on to the
blast!
Ling, and Ling will be. Oh, that's unusual. That's unusual, my boy.
Oh, that was so close. What a good flicker play coming in from Allure. That was so close. Ace was taken down, though. That was not a good situation. There you go. Look at Kiri-chan. I think she's going to be in trouble there as Serena is finally level 4. And I'm not really hoping to see a replay of what happened because, you saw how Serena was. And look at that. She's already in position. She knows what to do over there. And there we go. Oh my goodness me. Again, Lancelot almost taken down. There we go. What a beautiful play. Serena trying to make sure that he does not get back. He does have the flicker, so he's kind of hoping that he will be able to get it. Look at that. The Frigid Glacier coming in once again to secure himself that kill onto Yuna once again. That is not looking good.
Indeed, indeed, and the turtle dance has already been started right now. Let's see what will happen. Who's gonna take this turtle? Because Lancelot is also for raising to the turtle right now. Both of the teams are looking literally good, but let's see who's gonna take this turtle. Lancelot going on to that lane and at a very less HP. Hylos wants to get back. Let's see what will happen. Hylos already used his ulti. And there you go. They are going for the Badang right now. Kagura managed to kill that Badang over there. And right now, at a very less
Mhm.
HP, Hylos will be getting down by the Lancelot, as well as the Lancelot getting down. And Belleric will be taking down that Aurora, the turtle, right now open with the Lancelot getting down from the side of Moonlight Ferris. But Ling is not
Mhm.
interested in the turtle right now.
I agree here. I think the retreat on Turtle would be good because I think he did not have his blue buff there, and that's gonna be costly because if he does, he wastes that retribution. They can just go and take his buff, and then they just go and gank onto the gold lane as well. And I think that would be a good choice here. Yuna trying to stock up right there to make sure. Oh my goodness me! What a beautiful steal from Allure right there without the retribution being needed. A beautiful steal. Ace was almost taken down as well, but the lore will be taken out by Serena. And a beautiful kill from to Rosie by Rudd right there. There we go. Mirai is in trouble. Does not have the passive over there to save herself. And there we go. A double kill coming in. Serena trying to make sure he gets Kitty Chan as well, but will be able to survive that as well. What a beautiful comeback coming that's been made right here. And I think Rudd's Bear, you can get him unless you have that second skill on. But I think you will be able to get back from that because Ace is ready to steal whatever kills that could be free for him there.
Obviously, very nice escape from both the junglers. Even if you're saying Ling, she was in a very less HP, but she managed to, go back to the base as well as Roots literally managed to back herself out from the position of Badang, getting herself. But
Mhm.
there you go. Right now, the Moshi is falling behind. A little bit falling behind in this match. A little bit upper hand
Mhm.
is carried by Team Moonlight Fairies. But the thing is, they're going for the goal lane gang. They are preparing for it. And maybe I can say there is a roam gap I have been seeing from the beginning by the Moshi this time.
Mm-hmm. Rosie not really sustaining that much damage, especially for against heroes like Kagura and heroes like Belleric here, because they're kind of they can just deal back whatever damage that is being made to her, especially from Yuna as well, using that Belleric, which is I have to say a pretty good choice. But against a Harriet, that is something I didn't expect. And there we go. Look at that. Badang instantly taking down
Ooh.
that Sun over there in the top lane as well. And there we go. I think the Frigid Glacier has been wasted. Miri does not have that as well. Oh, the Glorious Pathway has been used up as well. Not a good shot. There we go. Look at Lance. So close. And I think that was supposed to have gotten the link there, but I think it would be taken down. What a close call. And I think, if Enemy Roots had lethal ignition, Lance would have definitely been taken down there. And there we go. A costly group fight there for their team. And is taken down immediately as well.
The costly group fight as well as the costly turrets are getting down right now. The mid lane tires are getting down right now. But the sun, look at the sun. Going to split push the top lane. No one is there. So please be prepare yourself because there is a sun in the team of Moonlight Fairies. You cannot. Oh my goodness, Blizzard Glacier right now onto the roots. Roots will be managing to retreat over there. Let's see what will happen. Ling already been there. Look at that Badang. Killing spree on that Kakura at a very less HP. Yuna wants to go back. Let's see what will happen. Okay, she managed to escape from there. No, it's
Ooh.
a Link temperature blade coming right now onto the Lancelot. It's a double kill for the Link. Going back, no, it's a turret damage onto her, and she will be getting down as well.
Oh man, that is really dangerous. You have to figure out, look at Sun. I think she's just going around there. There we go. Again, I think it is an EXP gap coming in here as well. Otherwise, it is really troublesome. You understand, right?
Obviously, and they look at that, but Dang is right now taking on to the minions to the mid lane. I mean, not the mid lane, to the top lane, mid turret. Let's see what will happen. I mean, Ling is right now on, guys, because The way she entered into the turret, took the kill off the lands, and there you go, a Frigid Glacier with the help of Hylos will be taking down that Irithel over there. That was not expected in the bush. I mean, that was literally nice one, nice outplay from the side of Moshi Moshi. They are back, guys.
Mhm. Exactly, I agree with you. And they are maybe coming. They have to make a comeback here. Otherwise, look at Miri and Rosie there. Oh my goodness me! What? Oh, they immediately went into the frigid glacier over there, but it's been wasted as well. Look at Sun. He's not really sustaining against the Badang there, and that is of a choice there. He needs to farm up, but I think the minions will be doing all the work here. But other than that, if he does not get that, oh my goodness me, Belleric being taken down once again. What a beautiful Tempest of Blades coming in from Ace over there.
Obviously, and the Lord right now, the Lord dance has already been started. Let's see who wanna take this Lord, guys. I mean, they are been rooting for it from the beginning right now. And the Lord will be going to the side of Moshi Moshi right now. And they are for raising on to the side of that. But Dang will be missing the altar, but they were enemy roots. What a nice way to escape. The dashes come out, and she managed to escape from the very bad positions he was in.
Hmm. Exactly, I agree with you. You know what? I have to say that this is an immense problem coming up because they don't have any farm at all. They are 6K down. And Moshi Moshi is kind of leading up. They were kind of focusing up and getting the stain as well. And there we go. Look at that. Muri just flickered in, and the frigid glacier connects. It still connects in and link with the Tempest of Blades, stunning every single one who was there. And there we go. What a beautiful umbrella over there. And I think this is not going to be looking good. And Sun is taken down once again. An EXP gap coming in from Moonlight Fairies over here. And this is definitely a problem here. Serena is so good at the EXP lane. I think this is going to be a clean sweep. What do you think about this?
I mean, right now the situation is like that only if only, I mean, Irithel can make the comeback, be the X factor of team Moonlight Ferris, but it will be helpful for Moonlight Ferris. But right now,
Mm-hmm.
seeing the situation, I mean, we haven't talked about Miri that much, but Miri is too good in the Aurora. They should have banned that Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
In the
That's
previous match
that's what I
also,
was thinking.
Manitoba, oh my goodness, look at that.
Ooh.
Managed to kill that Harith over there, managed to kill that Badang over there, Blizzard Glacier
Oh my
on the
god, look at the
point,
damage.
giving so much damage. Look at the damage on the point. The Blizzard Glacier gave. My goodness, what happened? Managed to escape from there, taking out the blue buff right now from the hand of Team Moonlight Fairies. And there you go, Sun is just going against that link. Good way to
So the
go.
first So if you think about this, the first phase of Frigid Glacier deals 300 damage additional, and it's now like when it freezes, it deals at 1,600 to 1,800 additional damage as well. Okay, that's not looking good. Allure just sacrificing herself, so possibly that for Kyoko to escape. And there we go. Come on, Kyoko. I think you will be able to get this. And there we go. Then you were able to get the kill
Oh,
onto Ace as
obviously,
well. Is not looking good
obviously,
there. Even Miri is over there in the team as well. But I think Yuna
obviously.
and Kiriko will be able to escape. But no! Badang!
Badang,
And NM only
Badang, guys,
immediately.
Badang entering into the team fight, taking out the kills, and right now, situation is so bad for Team Moonlight Fairies. Sun, and the whole team is back. Will they manage to defend the base? Let's see. Oh my goodness, the hit is coming onto the base. Badang is there, going for the hit. Please engage already on unstoppable for the Miri. Miri will be taking down their jungler, and Miri is so confident right now that they are going to the next round of Moba Queens because they will be clean sweeping thus this match. It's a 2-0, guys, and team Moshi Moshi literally clean swept Moonlight Fairies. Congratulations, Moshi Moshi, for going to the next round of Queens of MOBA. We are hoping you to be in the champions, to be in the finals, to be the champions. Our viewers also love to see you to fight like this in the match. Okay, this was not the night for Moonlight Fairies. They will be recognized. They will be fighting back in some other tournaments. But what
Mhm.
was the lag? What was the reason Team Moonlight didn't, done well. Sebastian, what do you think? Want to say something
I
to our
do
viewers?
agree. I would love to say good night to you guys as I will be signing out after this as well. So, but ladies and gentlemen, this is a very interesting match to think about it. Girls tournament, people don't really think about it much, but it's just girls joining with guys as well. But that is not really good for our community, isn't it? So, I would love that you guys would show appreciation for the girls that are playing in this tournament and give them the love that we give to the players, the male players as well. So yeah, that's all I have to say.
I mean, level is same, bro. I just saw Serin, and today I was casting for LCF match, so I can say, Pookie Pine and Serin are no less. I mean, both are playing so good, but the gap was
Mhm.
too much. I mean, maybe Moonlight Fairies was not good tonight, but they will be rectifying their mistakes and bouncing back soon in some other tournaments. All the best for your future, guys. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream to your friends, and don't forget to comment your favorite parts. We'll be coming back soon for the next match. There will be so many exciting matches soon over here. But now, signing off as TZ as well as Sebastian. Good night, guys. Thank you for watching. Stay
Good
tuned with
night.
us.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Queens of Mobile Legends 5v5 and day number one, and this is the last best of three of the evening. We've got Fraternize up against Ohana X Area 51 in front of us, and for the casting desk, you're gonna have me skated, and alongside me, it's gonna be none other than the man himself, Zuko. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I hope you guys are doing great as well. Well, it's well, let's see you. Let's see who will who will be the glory one today. I mean tonight, this evening. I was watching the previous matches. It was very hype, huh? Let's see what do they have on the table this time around.
Indeed,
Let's,
indeed. We're really excited to see as to what's going to happen right now in front of us, right? But here's the fun part. We're already seeing a couple of
mhm.
bands coming in, and I really was not
Oh,
expecting an Angela band to be out there,
yeah.
Zuko. I'll be brutally honest about it. Angela, Belleric, no, that's not something a common tournament bands that we see. It could be some target bands.
uh I mean, Angela, it's not a very good option to pick Angela, but it totally do depends on the team that you're playing with. It also because like mainly in Angela could be quite annoying when it comes to her combination with tanky heroes or like jungler.
I kind of agree, but here's the thing, Angela, it always comes into the play when you've got a very beefy EXP laner
Yep,
and
yep.
somewhat of a sustaining jungler, something along the lines of
Uh-huh.
fighter, right? So that's when you basically pick up an Angela and you try to go for that aggressive snowball play. You want to win the game as early as possible. You don't really want to drag it out over towards that later stages of 14 minutes. So I think so
Uh-huh.
that's probably the idea behind that. Banning out a Layla. I mean, there are multiple options out there, but it seems like they really want to keep up their goal lane options open, specifically along the side of Granger, Harith, all of them up on the table. We've also got the Zushin, Methilda. If you really think about it, all the power picks are open right now. The ban out of Sylvana along with the Mia. I'll be pretty honest, Zuko. These bans they kind of seem like it's a heavy target ban rather than
Yeah,
any kind of strategic
yeah.
ban.
Because like on the ban, like currently Layla and Mia are the only one. I mean, which are in meta currently, like which can have like a potential of going for snowball. But
I'll
the bans
be
of yep.
honest. I don't even feel like a Mia is a good ban. I mean, genuinely speaking, well, yeah, I understand Mia's been wreaking
Yeah,
havoc in these ranked games, but that's ranked games. People really just
yeah,
play with randoms out there. If you really think about it,
yeah, yeah,
Mia lacks in basically everything. You talk about a proper wave clear, Mia, if she's being dived upon, there's no way Mia surviving. Plus the
yeah.
snowball potential in terms of that. I think so. There are other marksmen that actually give you a good amount of snowball potential. There's also a Harath up on board though, but a Khalid and a Granger being locked in by the red side. So they're just gonna prioritize that meta few picks. A Khalid can go into the roam, can also be played in the EXP. So your first pick is
Exactly.
always a flex pick. Second one is a pick that solidifies your ADC. Hanabi being picked off. I'm not
It,
saying anything now.
it's very confusing, but I think they're like going for like a bit of like more CC, and on the other side, I think like they're going for more like which could go for like a quick kill or like a good initiating. Like I mean, Hanabi is a good pick, but if you don't really have a good front line, she would get picked off easily.
Hmm. We'll just have to wait and see now at this point.
Mm.
Because yet again, it is mostly them picking up most of their comfort picks right now, right? Jung onto that Atlas now is going to force some purifies on the other side. But here's the thing: whenever we talk about some marksmen in the goal lane or either a mage that don't really have a lot of mobility, you always
technically see a dragon into that EXP lane. But this dragon pick has also revealed the fact that this Khalid will be in the roam position now. So the target bans onto the mage can come into play along with the roamers as well, or rather you could say along with the junglers too. But I don't think so. The blue side would really want to close out on their own jungle options. So they're going to keep all of them up. Yin being banged out. All right, I guess maybe yet again some target priority on the other side. They ban out a high loss as well, understanding that a high loss can pose a big threat to the Yuzhong in the EXP lanes. So that's what they're focusing on. And Zushin, pretty decent ban though, but there's still a possibility of a Aurora being picked up, or if you just think about it, a Valentina for the red side. They pick up a Valentina, it's technically a done and dusted draft.
Yep. Because as far as we can see, there's only one initiation coming from this. The blue side. It's like Atlas could be the only hope at this point. But Atlas is quite easy to pick off if there's like no one to scout them out, because he would just risk it, his position, and like expose him, and it could be, you know, the initiation could just fail, and then it could pay them a big price. Oh, okay, Alpha.
It's understandable. Yeah, they can actually lock in the alpha too, but with the Juliet, it's an alpha
Oh,
into that EXP lane. I'm not quite sure how well that's gonna pan out though. So yet again, Zuko,
yeah,
it's the same thing that we're talking about, right? It's an
yeah.
entire draft where you go in for some super comfort picks, some picks
Mm-hmm.
that you know you are really good
Yep.
with, rather than focusing down onto that meta.
Mm-hmm.
So let's be honest, we'll just eventually have to wait and see how that's gonna pan out because it's yet again, if I'm not wrong, I guess on the blue side we've got Fraternize, and on the red side we've got an
Yeah.
Ohana X Area 51. We'll get the confirmation on that as well at the same time though. But ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Queens of Moba Legends 5 V5 Day 1, and that's the third and the last game of this entire evening. But it's a best of three series, so you're still gonna have potentially two games, or potentially three games, or at the
Yeah.
bare minimum two games between both of these teams. Right now, we got the blue on, and on the other side, we got the red team. Now, I'd really have to ask you, whose draft do you think is better? I know what you're gonna say, but I'm still gonna ask you.
Yeah. At this point here, I think I'll go for the blue side because they got such a good potential of initiation and also like execution. It because they do have a very good three front line over here because they're rock solid, especially with Khalid being on their side. And
Hmm.
I mean, if like once again, like if at last really do know who to target and how to get in, then it could really turn the waves as well. But let's see.
I agree. But at the same time, I believe it's going to be Team Ohana, since again, as you mentioned, they're on the red side and they are the ones who've got that Khalid Yuzhong combination. They can easily reach to that enemy backline. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been yapping about it for a while though, so let's jump into the land of dawn. It's going to be Fraternize on the blue side taking on Team Ohana X Area 51. On the red side, it's that Atlas up against the Sandman Khalid. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. All right. Yeah, it's just an early buff leash coming in for both of those ends. That really means that the Suyu will be able to farm so very quickly and will be able to rotate faster than the Julian.
Um, I think they do have a like once again, the red they do have a huge potential of going snowball like even on the early game, but the blues still do have Julian. You know his early game damage is no joke. But let's see, will he be able to sustain it? Because a lot of damage is gonna come from the red side, of course.
Oh, they're gonna invade. Wait a second. The
Oh,
retribution early forced out though, and yet again there's a Molina out on the other side. Yuri's gonna be pretty low in the HP. Should be taken down. Then that's the first blood by Izuna, and Hanabi joins in from the other side. And you were mentioning about that early Julian snowball
yeah,
potential. We are seeing him obliterate the enemy backline. This Kurapika really knows how to use the chain jail.
because see, at early you're just basically depending on your emblem, and you don't really have any item to begin with. And Julian, he does have penetration with his skills and all. And yep, but late game is gonna be hectic. That's for sure.
That is
Oh,
true, but oh, that's a big pick on top side though. Kyumi is the one who's actually got that, so she's gonna be having a very solid advantage in terms of that laning phase up against the Hanabi, right?
uh, yep, sure thing. It's oh, I think Hanabi, if she farms well, then she might be the hope of that team. But oh, it's getting aggressive at bot. Oh, they pick off two of them.
That was absolutely mind-blowing performance in the outplay. Just intense though. Hiyori is not gonna survive through all of that burst. Yumi, Yumi needs to take the turtle. They give up on it.
They
Oh
did.
my god, that's a big thing because with this, Pretenize, they'll be able to stop that potential snowball that we could have seen from Yumi.
They did had victory, but they went back instead. Julian's trying to steal it. Will he succeed? Let's see. Oh, he's getting picked off. Is he gonna evade it? Oh, oh, that was a close call. Oh, he better run off. Oh, but at last over here he ults Julian, but will he get the follow up? Oh, Alpha is there to pick him off. That was a close call. I thought there was no one.
Yeah, as of now, the explained battle, Ano really needs to run away though, as the Alpha Charge was there connected, but it was all a bait, only for Hiyori to hop in and support the teammate though on towards the top side as well. Kiyomi just taking a bit of that damage from Eamon Chang. But yet again, right, we always talk about the fact that it's Hanabi. Hanabi will be able to get some HP back as well just by activating that shield.
She sure is annoying. Even in game, like facing Navi. Oh, top
No.
is a bit aggressive. Oh, they're gonna commit it. Maybe not. At last do have an ult along with Nana. Oh, they know where they are. That was a close call for Khalid.
It indeed was, man. He just ran away out there, flickering out of there. He's like, nah, I don't want to buy anything of what they're selling out there. He just decided, all right, that's not my place to be in. But we can clearly see that even though there's a Khalid on one side, it's Jung on the Atlas who's been rotate faster than that Sandman. That's really something you don't really see often.
Yep, because he do have a better momentum, Khalid, but it seems like he's not. She's not utilizing it much. Map
It's just the
awareness.
fact that Jung really understands as to where this Khalid might actually go. They know who their priority is. They know that it's Hanabi who's going to carry out that
Mhm,
mid to late game. So they're trying to prioritize that lane as well. While in the meantime, now this is going to be an important fight, Zuko.
um, second turtle. Oh, is it? Yep, second turtle. Oh, Julian takes it.
Oh, what a nasty pick coming in. The vengeance is not going to help out Aben out there. It's going to be picked off one after the other. Everyone on the side of Pretenai systematically dismantled the delayed damage. So Quincy is going to be
Mhm.
picking off the Xavier. You are struggling, but the damage was already done. Now the skill difference is not that high. If anything, yeah, even though it's one in favor of Pretenai. But look at the top side though. There we go. The equalizer. Kiyomi on the Granger bursts down. Eamon Chang. And this is definitely a big problem for the Hanabi. Quincy sends out the Melina, will connect on to Kyori, but does not matter. Immobilize coming in on Yumi, who's going to be picked up as well. Even the Raging Sandstorm was utilized, but not to have any kind of effect in the fight. As it's going to be one important pickoff. Quincy's going to just recall at the tower, which was delayed by the Rhapsody. So just trying to be annoying. Kiyomi, she knows the strength of this pick, and she's playing along with that now, but Hanabi being spotted out into that bush. Yaman Chang needs to be careful. She knows that this play is coming. She's got the ages up already. So Should be able to dodge in a bit of that CC, but that is the poke damage from the Death Sonata. That always is a big problem though. But for now, it's going to be a problem for Izu now, who's being picked off in that death push. You knew that there were enemies out there. That is a big, big mistake. And now it's going to be a Rhapsody onto the face right in front. Kiyomi gets another pick on Amen. And finally, the snowball that we were expecting, Zuko, is now happening.
That was a huge gamble. Like once again, like I've mentioned, if the follow up is not getting, I mean, if um, Atlas is not getting a good follow up, it's like a total chaos for them because it's not gonna. If all of them are not present, if not, then they won't have enough damage to kill them off, and that's exactly what we are seeing here. Izuna is trying to farm out, but her jungle is a bit scary over there. They're invading her jungle in and out, you know. The mid tower is also being taken down. That's that's very bad. That's very bad for them.
Now that gives the jungle access though, but look at the bottom side. Raging Sandstorm catching absolutely no one, but divides both the players onto the opposite ends just so Jung could not do anything, and the vengeance was there. But absolutely to no avail. As it will also become the demise of Jung and Abin. They've got some rhyming names. Abin, Amen. And with the way how things are going, only Jesus can save this game for them.
Exactly, exactly. Because they need to play safe or it's already game over for them. Because the damage which they need, like from Julian, Hanabi, and Alpha, they're so underfarmed comparing to the other side.
I agree. Oh, they're underfarmed and off positioned as well. Nana, you're not gonna survive out there. Quincy being picked off first time in this game though, but she was the only one who actually had some decent amount of farm. And Yumi as well utilizing that tornado eye to perfection. Izuna. Oh, smart plays. Very smart indeed. Cheeky girl. But over towards the top right now. Ano needs to be safe. Goes all the way back. Knows that there's fatal links available for Jung. And that's the whole idea behind it, Zuko. The Fatal Links is the main initiation tool.
Yeah.
And Aben is out there with the Alpha Charge who's just gonna try and catch the enemy backline. But how are you gonna catch them is the big problem because Yumi is gonna be on to Quincy because she's got no mobility. Amen as well will be the target directly of that Black Dragon. So you don't really have any way to defend your own backline. It's a front-to-back composition though, with a big stun coming in along with the knock-up combination as Yumi gets double, and with the support of Yua, they obliterate everyone in the mid, and now he's now wanted to be a hero but could not do anything. And this barrage of villainous creatures out there. One of them Gojo Satoru, one of them a literal dragon. And a couple of them assassins. Man, oh man, what a big win. And they convert it into the Lord Zuko, so they should be able to knock at least onto those inhibitors.
It's a huge gamble. The pick was a huge gamble. I think it was not worth it, you know, at the end because it's not working anymore. I thought it would work when was Julian got the first blood at the beginning, but it don't seem like it did for a long period of time. And look at the positioning. They're trying to give as much as vision, trying to scout them out. And the blue are the one who's suffering from it because they can't do anything much because the moment they initiate, the moment at last initiate, it's always Khalid or the other one who's gonna pull them off. Oh, that was deep Khalid. He's gonna die. Oh no, Khalid survived. What? And it goes in. Hanabi is the only one surviving.
Yeah, it doesn't
Thinking
matter now.
about it.
Kyomi is just bursting down that Hanabi too. The minions are there, but I don't think so. They've even got the damage to try and take anyone down. A bit of it on the face, Yumi. But there we go. Yumi jumping in. Should be taken down, but there's still one minion remaining. And they're going to take the crystal along with it. The first game in the series. Ohana X Area 51, giving the taste of to fraternize or what it likes to be to in one of the most secured area to be in one of the most secured area out there. What a big game for them. And I was mentioning about the Granger early on in the draft itself, Zuko, and this Granger is the MVP. Kiyomi played it to utmost perfection.
I mean, I have to say, like the positioning was so good from both sides. But at the beginning, I thought it was gonna switch. I thought I was gonna be wrong, but Ohana, they knew what they were doing. They knew, but they, I think, you know, it's like you said, to be at the most secured place, they just secure the first victory. But let's see, let's see. There's two more rounds to go. Hopefully, hopefully. Well, first match was it went downhill for the red side, but let's see this time around what do they have? Like will they ban Granger because he was being a menace to them? But hmm, again with the Belric ban, interesting, interesting. Oh, Granger is bad. Okay, okay, okay. Very, very understandable because you gotta take him out. You do. Yeah, is banned again. Hmm. Okay, okay. No questions asked until we see Julian ban. Are they planning to ban out everything that they picked on the previous match? Hmm. Well, well. Let's see. Julian ban. Okay, okay. We are seeing a bit of respect ban from both sides. Layla banned again. Hmm. Well, Scardius is not here yet. He'll be joining us in a minute or two. Well, I wanna see his reaction the moment he come back. That's for sure. I hope the people who are watching will press sub to the YouTube. You know, comment down the team that you're supporting. The journey just started. The tournament just started. The first day. Stay tuned, guys. Eudora at Carmilla picked. Okay, okay. Eudora, that's the first. Hmm. I got nothing to say for now. I got nothing to say for now. I can't judge anything right now. High loss. Hmm. Very interesting pick and pants yet again. Hmm. Let's see what Yumi and Kiyomi pick this time around. Yu Zhang. Okay, we do have the dragon back in the game. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Melissa. Okay, that's a strong pick. That's a strong pick. What? Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see you. I see you. Quite an interesting round coming this time around with an interesting pick. We see a bit of defense on the pattern over here. Okay. Okay. Three heroes from the previous, I mean, four heroes from the previous match are being banned. Hmm. Whenever, whenever.
さて
Uh,
お次は何だ
okay, Sun. Okay, let's see Sun being in the meta. All right, all right.
この海域で偉大なる俺の名を知らぬ者はいないぞ
Bane, along with Gary. Whoa.
ずっとこの時を待っていたんだ。
Your team is picking.
Is it gonna be?
私の才能は持って生まれたものなのよ。
Man, oh man. Wow. What am I witnessing right now? My man Zuko has been carrying this for almost the entirety right now. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much for being very patient out there. But here we go. We're gonna be focusing down yet again on this match. Right now, it's gonna be Ohana X Area 51 up on the blue side and Freight and Ice on to the red side. And I really believe Zuko has already briefed you up for that though. But this Noaria, Carry, Carmela, Bane, and Yu Zhong combination yet again looks pretty solid though. But on the other side, a Hylos, Melissa, Eudora, Guinevere into Izuna's son in the jungle. I kind of do like the idea of the son into the jungle position too, because I did want to try it out and it deals a ton of damage. But at the end of the day, how you're gonna catch onto that Novaria is always the big question. You need to have the glorious pathway of Hylos up, Bloodhood, Marauder, along with the Guinevere as well, needing to land in the perfect Violet Requiem.
5
But we're
seconds
gonna
till
be
the enemy reaches
waiting
the
on to all that,
battlefield.
ladies and gentlemen, as
Smash
we'll be
them.
jumping into the land of dawn. And it's
Ultra
going to
deployed.
be Team Ohana X Area 51 up against Spread and Eyes on the blue side and red side, respectively. And the Bane into the jungle up against a Sun in the jungle. It's a super fun composition to play around. That's one thing I can 100% say. But the question is, again, how are you going to catch in onto this Novaria in the hands of Yua? She's going to be very sleeky, very sly, always running around left, right, and center. Sun can eventually try and go and wrap around, maybe probably go in for some flanks out there on the bottom side, though that's the aggressive play, and that's what you exactly need to do up against Kiyomi, who in the previous game on that Granger was absolutely nightmaric, probably going in legendary, getting that MVP as well. She was doing a phenomenal job, but so is Ano in towards that top again onto that Yuzhong. So going in for that bit of a comfort, both of these teams, and since on the way of this comfort, I really hope this Melissa is also the comfort pick though, with the vengeance being popped in just to make sure that there's no more damage being dealt. But the high loss gonna be deleted. Kiyomi gets that first blood. Bottom side, goal lane is where the aggressive play started. And they're still trying to continue. Go on to the same road though. Good snipe shots coming in from Yua, but that's about it. Maybe not. In the mid side, they're gonna catch Eudora, Quincy. This time no more passive around though. A shot being missed, but it does not matter as Kiyomi will be able to shut down Abin. And it finally takes the Sun to take down the Yuzhong, the Black Dragon, on towards the top. So Ano just overextending a bit. No level 4 yet. That might actually be a bit of a problem as Amen will be able to clear the way faster and rotate towards that team fight. But there we go. Astral Echo revealing the position. Yumi easily securing. That's going to be the Sun trying to run away using the ult to dodge everything along with the same shot. And Izuna will survive through everything, but Quincy will not. Oh my god, you are. What a nice attempt. And that's about it. Could not take them down though. Even no more inspired. A big mistake in front of Kiyomi. And this carry is snowballing out of control. You've already got one item up, and that too under 3 minutes of the Holy Trinity. That's going to be the Astral Echo being showed up. Positions revealed, and the Sharks used in the opposite direction to stop the retreat of the other side. This is just obliteration now. The Bane Snowball is just you can't really counter that whatsoever. Violet Requiem over towards the top side, but it does not matter. The Shah Essence just gave out the exact amount of HP back to Ano, and even the Aegis was baited out on that top. So that's one big thing. Yumi on the bottom as well, freezing that one cannon minion. Oh, what a nice shot from Yua over towards the top side. Flame shot, but Amen anticipated that with the spatial step, spatial migration was able to dodge that, but nothing with the mobility now as Yua just literally goes onto her face and shuts her down. But finally on the bottom side though, Kiyomi should be taken down a bit too much out there, overextending. Cannot really do a good amount of damage onto Jung without the corrosion strike, without the golden staff. So you still need to prioritize those two items. But in the mid, we're yet again seeing another fight happening, and the fights are just absolutely non-stop. Even in the bottom theory this time, being shut down. But guess what? You used a lot of utility to take that one. Carmilla down. There's no Sicilian in this one, but this Bane, big Bane, Octopus, Davy Jones, and this Black Dragon, all of them are just hunting you down. They are thirsty for blood, and they will take the repayment, and that too with the interest. And right now, Kiyomi all the way over towards the top. And guess what? The action is just not stopping. Kiyomi, a very humongous overextension, should be taken down now. Even there's the sun on the other side. Purify being used, but Kiyomi wants to survive. Sends out the star step, but it does not matter. It's still Izuna shutting her down. But guess what? Yes, you shut down the carry, but how are you going to shut down Yumi on the Bane, who's level 8 to a level 6? Izuna on the Sun. Yes, Izuna is going 2-0-0. But there's still not enough damage. Okay, special migration. Amen runs away, but is still caught between a rock and a hard place. And yeah, there's nothing Amen can do right now. She's gonna be deleted. Absolutely obliterated. And with that, the tower gone as well. Ano is just gonna run away. And now it does not really, she doesn't really need to take this fight, but still goes on for it. In the Black Dragon form now will be taking down Zhang. And that's the high loss. Once the high loss is down, there's no one to protect the Melissa. Even the go away was used up. This Melissa was deleted like Kugi Saki Nobara back in the Shibuya arc. Yeah, spoiler alert for all the JJK fans out there. Kiyomi will be taking down that tier 1 on the bottom. Now we are on the topic of how Haven is just being obliterated onto that lane, but at the same time, it's very contrary as to what Kiyomi is doing on that bottom side. She's the one who's actually getting in a lot of those kills. Even in the previous one, we saw that Granger playing super well. We're gonna have a look at the items in a while though, as Quincy just gets deleted. I don't even know if Quincy has actually had a chance to use the Thunder Strike. But I haven't really seen that happen in this entire game, or at least on the valuable target. Everyone's just level 6, max level 7. The lowest level on the side of Area 51 is level 8. This is just madness. Finally, Izuna reaching that level 8 mark as well. And guess what? On the other side, everyone's already on level 9 except for Hiyori. Hiyori is the roamer. You don't really care about the majority of the levels. Onto that side, Kiyomi pretty low in that HP. Sends out the star, and that's the buff, by the way. We're going to be talking about that in a while, though, as Aben gets deleted yet again from the backside. Curie was there, and that's going to be the curse of blood connecting onto the two. Both of them immobile will be taken down as Yumi gets another one. It's a triple kill already for Kiyomi. 902 onto this carry as over towards the top. Ano was able to zone out Amen. She survived the slither of her HP, but it does not matter. The tier 2 is still gonna go down. Lord, in just 64 seconds, you could say less than 60 seconds now. And it's again, it's just massacre now. Everywhere. Top, mid, bot, all those locations, unstoppable for Yumi. Now that's not the place Eamon wanted to go. She'll be taken down. The passive, the holy shield of the top tower, no longer available now. Only the bottom one remains. So it still seems to be a very solid attack. And the Lord's gonna master on from the mid side, by the way, because that's the fastest lane. It could also go in from the top depending on the amount of HP that tower has. This has been a dominating game for Ohana X Area 51. It seems like that they knew where their power spike was. They punished the overextensions from Fraternize. And with that snowball, they haven't really given any kind of lead away. Yes, a couple of times Kiyomi being picked off, not a big problem right now. In the future games, maybe. They have to be careful though. But again, over towards the top is where they want to focus. A big reveal from the Astral Echo. They see three people. Jung is going to be taken down. A double man knock off on the other side though. A spatial migration saves him in, but only for a few seconds as the Petrified did not connect onto Izuna. It was only the two clones out there, but they've got the important picks that they needed. 0-8 on Jung, 0-5 on Eamon. This is just not the kind of game probably wanted. Aben picks up the Demon Hunter's sword. This could be an important time for the power spike. But the question is it enough? The mid taken down, half HP onto that Lord. Amen just being obliterated by the poke coming in on the other side of the crystal is all the way up, out open. Junk is gonna be jumping in, trying to survive the glorious pathway, but the sharks push everyone back as Yuri gets taken down. But Yuri gets a double out of the claw crab cannon, gets the triple two, maybe could have been a maniac or a savage if not for the Lord to take down the crystal and end the game, ladies and gentlemen. And that's going to be the match in favor of Ohana X Area 51. Fraternize could not really win out this one, but what a game. Kiyomi doing an insane job onto that carry. Yumi in that jungle, snowballing out of control. All of these girls just playing to the utmost perfection. Super fun to watch out this one, but it's gonna be it. 2-0. This game being ending in such a solid fashion. Moshi Moshi were up against Moonlight Fairies as well, where Moshi Moshi won 2-0. I believe it was only the first match that went in for all the three games. But ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for the evening. You all were watching the Queens of MOBA Legends 5v5. My name was Scared Yet. Alongside me, we had Zuko as well. And we'll be catching you guys now tomorrow at the same time. We've still got a few more amazing matches remaining. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, click on the like button as well. Show some support in the comment section too. And obviously, hit that follow button. Maybe if you want to hop in, check my Instagram as well. Check Zuko's Instagram. And of course, all of the sponsors, all of the production, everyone, they've been doing an amazing job. So make sure you hit the follow and show us some support by clicking on that subscribe. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. In the meantime, have a good night.